Holla ballers, how we doing this fine, gloomy, dark English Tuesday? Oh my god. We had sunny days for like weeks on end and now it's like just dark and damp and horrible again. I love it. I love it. It means I don't have to go outside. Not that I go outside anyway, but how are we doing today? We doing good? We doing good? Um, so today, what we doing? Um, so yesterday we did some M plus as per usual. It's usually what I'm doing at the moment. A lot of M plus because I'm trying to push score. And yesterday even was a good day. So we pretty much almost got resilient 17s, right? Like this weekend was really good for keys. I think on Friday or the day before Friday, we still had like 3 16s we had to do. This Priory was on a 15. It was all like nightmare fuel. I was like, oh my god, is that ever going to happen? And then suddenly we had such a good run over the weekend with the boys. I mean, we even timed an 18 Dark Flame Cleft, right? Which was our kryptonite. I mean, we put a lot of work into the Dark Flame Cleft. We spent a lot of time like trying to get the route down for our comp specifically, which is not like a meta comp at all. It's like it's a strange comp, right? Because we have the Windwalker Monk, which is already like, oh, Jesus Christ, oh, fuck, oh, God, no. But it's like a hybrid comp. It's very strange. Because we have the Vengeance Demon Hunter, standard. Disc Priest, standard. Boomy, standard. But then we have the Enhanced Shaman and the Windwalker Monk. So it's kind of like we got a half and half. We've got half physical god comp, half meta comp. And we've just kind of merged them together. And it works. Well, it's working for now. But it means we have to do things like differently to potentially like meta routes and stuff. Like we try and we can do like some things like in the way, but the best one like descriptions like Dark Flame Cleft, right? We have like very awkward CC for certain things, so we have to like create our own sort of ways of doing things. The best like example I have is how we pull like one of the packs at the start and we take it to a corner that I don't think anybody in the game has ever used before. But because we have Ring of Peace, we just trap them in there so the Womps can't actually do anything to them. It's 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 great. It's actually really fun. Theory crafting how we can actually make a Windwalker Monk useful. And Ring of Peace is actually really, really good in that dungeon. Like, it completely negates the Womps, right? So it's almost as powerful as like a Vortex, yeah? Because with a Vortex, you will essentially pull all the ads back in and Sigil of Chains and whatever. And even the Enhanced Shaman has a way to like root the ads. But then when all that's out, it's like, oh shit, we don't have a DK to like, you know, slappy hands or grip them back in and stuff like that. But you can actually use like Ring of Peace to negate the knockback or make sure they don't knock into the wrong direction. Because anyone that's done Dark Flame Cleft knows how awful this dungeon is once the Womps like go through and all the ads are spread out and they pull into other packs and it's GG well played. I hate this dungeon, get me out. But there's a lot of stuff like that that's really interesting that you can do with Windwalker. So we managed to get the 18 Dark Flame. We pushed Priory all the way to 17, so now it's only Cinderberry Meadery to get 17 Resilience. And I'm not playing with the boys for the rest of the week, or until like the weekend at least, maybe Friday at a push. Because we have things like Raid and Real Life and shit like that, you know? So the game plan for today is to try and get the 17 Cinderberry Meadery. I've had a little look already. As you can see, the group's a very minimal. Like, in the 16 range, I'm sure we'll see some. Yeah, so in the 16 range of keys and stuff, you see quite a few of these pop up, so it's not too hard to, like... Well, I say not too hard to get into a 16 group. It's not too hard to apply for a 16 group, because they actually exist. A lot of them, like, actually exist. However, when you start getting into the 17 range, that's when, like, keys start like getting minimal. Like this is not a lot of keys and it's all for dungeons I don't need, so we're basically going to be constantly on the lookout for any Cinderbrew Meadery 17 and then praying we get in, which is very unlikely, right? Like if there's like one Cinderbrew Meadery 17 going, are they going to invite me? Probably not. So the alternative to this is, because we're on the Tuesday, so it's not my reset day, I have a 18 Operation Mechagon, which technically gets me score, right? And it's a shame, because we almost timed the 18 Mechagon the other day, so I would have had two 18s. We were on the last boss, our time was good, but then, I don't know if anyone's had this before, but sometimes the orbs glitch out when he pulls them in with a magnet, and they start like dashing back and forth, and they look really glitchy. It basically wiped the entire group, besides me, because I don't get hit by mechanics like that, because I'm a god gamer, right? But unfortunately, it killed everybody else, and that was the run done. And it was really a shame because we'd never done an 18 Mechagon before, and we went in there and we literally almost one-shot it. So it's definitely possible. I'd like to time this 18, but I guess the point I'm trying to get across is this key is basically, it doesn't matter what I do today, because next week I'm going to get an 18 anyway, and then I'll hold that probably to play with the boys. Or not, I'll probably play it on my own, actually. I don't know. It depends what key it is. I'm sure they won't be too mad if I, like, drop a key down. But really, I want to get a Cinder Brew. So, like, my idea is, even if we wipe this 18 Operation Mechagon, 17 Operation Mechagon, fine. Do that. Even if it depletes to a 16, which I pray it won't, like, not one of those days. Please, God, not one of those days. But even if it does, there's the chance of getting the 17 Cinder Brew in my own key. But ideally, right, we do the 18, we get a 19 Cinder Brew, and then we run the 19 Cinder Brew, deplete that, run the 18 Cinder Brew, which is actually probably possible, and potentially time that. So that's like the idea. And then I'm going to also do some more horrific vision runs. I think I'll do those either when I'm tilted or I've done like a few M+, just to kind of like break it up a little bit. So whatever comes first, absolute tilt, or we've had some successful runs and I want to just go do some visions. So that's the aim. You should try play physical combo and just perma pull 5 to 8 mobs and time keys. It's fun. I can try do that. I can try do that in this 18 Mechagon. The thing is, I don't actually mind not running a physical comp. Like, I think it's like I don't think it's a requirement. Like, obviously it makes it easier, because we all buff each other and stuff. But I think it's still fine. Because my pre-made comp is not a physical god comp, right? Well, it's like half and half, but not really. But then at the same time, it's like you run the risk of inviting a meta player, someone that's playing like a meta spec. Maybe they're not as good as someone that's maybe like playing a fringe spec. You know, like you can get the idea that okay, if someone's playing enhancement shaman and they've got themselves all the way to 3.5k score, they're probably pretty fucking good at enhancement shaman, right? Because they're having to struggle to get into groups. They're having to play out their minds to do it. It's the same as like Windwalker, right? Like if I see a Windwalker at this score, I'm like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking gamer, dude. Or you know, there's loads of specs like that. The likelihood of depleting is likely 0. I mean, I like those. I like those numbers. It's like we've run the numbers, we've run the math. It's likely 0, impossible to deplete. Also, thank you for the Prime Dark Angel Saber. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pal Checks for following as well. There's a Cinder 17 with Ret Paladin. Huh? Oh, my spies have found me a key. Get me in. my intel. We'll see if I get into this one. I mean, the only thing selling it for me right now is that I've got an 18 and all 17s but this key, right? So, like, on paper, I look pretty good. We're not running into the issue where I was trying to find 17s before, but I had, like, mostly 16s. Like, my score is basically my biggest selling point. Not my spec, my score. Like, if someone sees this, I'm hoping they see this and they go, okay, this guy knows how to play the game. I mean, they'll be completely wrong, but it's the illusion of understanding how to play the game that will get them. But I am being left on red. Hey, is it possible for a new player to challenge the top rankings at this point in the season? I think it is, Vladimir. Like, I don't actually know what top rankings are. Like, I don't know what you need for 0.1%, but I think we're only like halfway through the season at this point, or maybe just a little bit beyond. Like, there's plenty of time still to play, and push rankings and still. I did get declined in the end. He went for the meta. He went for the meta. Understood. Like, at this point, I mean, I've not been doing Mythic Plus for that long. Like, maybe a month. And even then, I've had, like, a lot of rocky times and stuff. So I'd say it's definitely possible. It'll take, like, a little bit of luck to push you into the, like, the higher keystone levels and stuff. But once you're in, like, the 15s, 16s, it's actually not too bad. Like, as long as you put the work in or, like, put a bit of time into it, like, you can easily get to 15s and 16s. They're not as terrifying as you might think they are. But I think the issue that you'll end up running into is that eventually, if you want to be like 0.1% or title or anything like that, you probably eventually have to run with a pre-made, right? It was like one of the biggest issues I was running into as well. Because with a pre-made, like, you're still going to wipe your keys and stuff, but at least you're learning how to play as a group and stuff, and getting better, and working out the routes together, and then working out weaknesses, strengths, and stuff like that. So it's not impossible, but, I mean, I was in that position, right, where I knew at some point I was going to have to get a pre-made. It's why I kept, like, messaging the guild, like, hey, does anybody want to do some M+? Hey, guys, please, someone do some M+ with me. I know I'm Windwalker. And eventually, the bait was taken, and now I have people to play with. But I'm pretty sure I don't know if it'll be puggable to get title, right? Because the biggest issue with pugs is you get one shot at the key with, like, 4 people, well, 5 people, let's include yourself, that have never played together before. You've never done the strat that you're probably going to do all together. Like, there's so much riding on it being perfect, and at that keystone level, 1 or 2 mistakes, and your key is probably not gonna, like, you're not gonna get it. We're talking like 18s and 19s at this point, because if we're talking about the title, like, everything has to be perfect. You have to do, like, the scary pulls as well in a lot of these dungeons, like pulls that you potentially might have never done before. Like, a great example of this is I was playing with my pre-made yesterday. We ran the 18 floodgate. We cocked it up so badly. We wiped on the first pack. We wiped on the second pack. Hell, we wiped on the third pack, and it went awfully. But we pushed on all the way to Big Mama just to get, like, some practice into it. And then we put the 17 in, and we timed it with so much time left. Like, there was so much time left that we sat at the last boss and waited for cooldowns to guarantee we could, like, perfectly do it. So that's what I mean by, like, practice and stuff. Like, but you can't do that in a pug. You can't practice with your pug group. You can't, unless you have a resilient or something like that. It's difficult. But not impossible. Like, I don't want to say it's impossible. Because if I didn't have a pre-made group, I would have pugged all of these keys. I mean, I've pugged most of them. Maybe not these 17s so much. I've pugged about half of these 17s, I think. The Motherlode for sure. The Priory I pugged on a 16. Dark Flame I pugged on a 17. Mechagon... No, Mechagon was pre-made. About like half or maybe a quarter of these I pugged, but I still would have like attempted them anyway and think it's definitely possible to pug up to 17s. It's just a little bit of luck, getting the right group, but also playing well, understanding the key, everybody just having a good day in the office. For better gear, is it smart to do heroic and mythic raids or mythic plus 10 dungeons? So, Mythic plus 10 dungeons and Heroic is going to give you the same item level gear. You'll be on the hero track. But realistically, you will want to Mythic raid eventually. Especially for gear, right? Because the difference is kind of monumental. If we, like, go to raids and we look at hero track, right? So this is hero track gear, which is the same item level as M+. And it goes all the way up to... Oh, what is it? 6... Is it 665 now for hero full track? I don't actually know off the top of my head. But then if we look at Mythic, it will go all the way up to 684. So there's like a massive leap in item level. So if you're full hero, I think max eye level 6, 7 something, potentially. So, I mean, yeah, gear-wise, like, you'll be essentially capped at how high you can get if you just do M+, which is, like, it kind of sucks. Unless you, like, get lucky in vaults and stuff, but that's weekly, right? You can only get, like, maybe 1 weekly piece that's on the Mythic track. Potentially, if you, like, you do your 12s in M+ as well, you can go and get your dinar piece from this guy over here. Which is, like, you can essentially get any, like, trinket from any of the dungeons, any trinket from the raid. Well, the raid, you'd have to have done the Mythic bosses, but if you do all your 12s, you can get any trinket that you want from the dungeons, and that's on Mythic track. So that's always a good start, I'd say. Trying to go through all your 12s, because essentially, if you only do Mythic Plus, right, you're going to want a nice Mythic trinket. Especially for Windwalker, I think if you were doing just M+, you're more likely going to be trying to get something like... where is it? Sephorian Pacemaker? I mean, that's the next thing I'll be guessing with my dinars. Where is it? So, like, this is, like, a really good trinket that you can max out if you just do M+. And if you've done all your 12s, you can get this version of it on the Mythic track. And the only other way to get this is through your vault, right? And, like, you have to be super lucky for that. Like, it's very hard to do. So, if you can like do some mythic raiding, I'd definitely like say go for it, because like even there's things like being able to get like the Vexy weapon. Like the first few bosses can drop some good loot. I mean, I know we have a lot of crafted gear now, but it still only goes up to 681. So if you can get like a 684 weapon, it's minimal difference, but it's still gonna be better, if that makes sense. But like at the same time, like eye level can only take you so far. Like a good example of this is I'm 683, but I lost damage to get to 683, if that makes sense. So like essentially I was 681 with this ring. But I realized that with this ring, my versatility was quite low, and I wasn't a massive fan of that, because in high end plus, like things hit like an absolute truck, and if you like just get overkilled, it can tank your entire run, right? So I actually gained eye level. Which ring was it? Haste mass. No, it's the first one. So I essentially gained like a whole bunch of versatility, but I lost damage. And I think that was a good trade-off. I definitely say getting a bit more versatility is quite good for M+, but it's like trying to work out how much damage you can lose for the extra versatility and survivability. But that's probably something like you need to worry about at 17s plus, to be honest. Maybe even not even 17s. Do I play I in M+? I do. I do play I in M+. I mean, there's the argument for I being good in that you can chain pull and stuff and keep up the agility, but honestly, I play it because it's my best trinket. I do run into situations where it's super beneficial, where you can chain pull, and that is, like, awesome. But that's not always the case, especially in pugs, right? Like, it might not always be that sort of setup. But the issue is I have a C4ium that's still only on the hero track. So essentially, this is just better for me. It sims better for me in AoE, and it's predominantly because of like the mastery. So even if I'm like at a few stacks of the Eye Kazan, the mastery's carrying this trinket for me, just because of how I've like sorted out my other secondaries. So if I take off the Eye of Kazan, like I lose 6% mastery, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it actually is. Like being in the 90 range for mastery at the moment is like really good. But I'm mostly playing this trinket at low agility stacks, but it still comes out better than C4ium at the moment. But if I get a mythic C4ium from Dinars, I'm gonna take it, because it's a bit more consistent as well, especially in like hugging and stuff where the route might be different every time. So that's the idea for that. And I'll probably end up having to like switch up some enchants and stuff if I do that, because I'll gain more crit, but I'll probably have to start getting rid of some of like my crit enchants and stuff and switching them for mastery, or getting rid of some of my like some of my gems and stuff. So basically every time I get a new piece of gear, I basically reshuffle all of my gems and all of my enchants and stuff, just trying to get the most out of it. Did you sim the delve trinkets at hero? Yeah, they can't go to mythic, so delve trinkets at hero. I mean, the best delve trinket you probably want is Funhouse Lens. I mean, at this point, none of the passive trinkets outdo my 684 Eye of Kazan, right? But Funhouse Lens, if you can't get yourself a house of cards for whatever reason, Funhouse Lens is a really good option. But you do have to get lucky and get it on your, the hero track, right? My guild is going to start Mythic Prog this week. I've watched all your vids, but any additional tips or advice for us? I think the best advice I could give you is preparation. It's not even like Windwalker specific, right? But I think preparation's so important, because you only get so many hours a week that you're actually in the raid, right? And if people like, I know it like sounds like almost a second job to do some prep, but if you literally spend like half an hour looking at the boss beforehand, like even like looking at how your team's going to do it, it can save you so much time progging it. Because the worst possible thing with progression is people learning the fight then and there. And obviously you do learn the fight then and there, but it's, you know what I mean? Like knowing in advance, okay, for lock and stock, I'm going to be mindset 1, I'm going to be mindset 4. Knowing all the positions you're meant to go for each mindset. You don't want, like, at least even if just one or two people haven't like done any prep for the bosses at all, you're essentially handicapped by that, because they're going to end up like doing something wrong, and then they have to learn it, and then your 3 hours of raiding are up on that day, and it just feels like you made no progress. But it's difficult to get all people to do the prep, right? Like I put a lot of prep in. I'm a great example for this. I put a lot of prep in for this season, for this tier. I looked at like all the raid plans for hours, except on Gallywix. I got lax at Gallywix, and like I'll hold my hands up to it, right? I didn't prep as well as I could have on Gallywix, and we got to P2, and like getting to P2 is so vital because you need to, once you're in P2, you just play the game and you can get a kill like on your fourth pull into P2. I ended up like wiping us twice at the start of P2 because I just hadn't done the prep properly for it, and that cost us potentially time, and that's just completely on me, and I'll hold my hands up to it. Because I prepped P1 really well, and then P2 in my mind, because I'd heard it so much, P2's a joke, P2's free, just play the game. However, there's a very important part you have to do at the start of P2, where you have to stand in the pixel perfect position and then move your character. I had to ring a piece as well at the same time, and I just hadn't looked into it enough, and I essentially like wiped us a couple of times there because of that. You know, it's just bad planning. If I hadn't done that, we maybe seen further into P2 and could have killed it a few pulls earlier, like if a few P2s earlier. So honestly, prep I think is so important. I think it's probably the best one. And just understanding how your guild's going to do it. We have a Google Doc breaking down each fight. We have one of those as well. We have Google Docs. We have raid plans for each of our bosses for how we're going to do it and stuff. And as long as just all players just like, even if they spend like 20 minutes just looking at that, like just getting an understanding, even if it's like a brief understanding, it's way better than going into the fight and just being like, oh shit, I've got the Vexy soak on me. What did the raid leader say to do again with this? Oh, I'm just going to drop it here. And then you drop it on the ads, you know? Or like Cauldron of Carnage, you didn't read that you probably need to pop a defensive or be topped up before the bombs or the toys explode on top of a bomb mechanic, and then you get one shot. Reverb, you didn't look too much into how you're meant to actually manage the pillars and stuff, or that you need to soak the beam, or if you get hit by a circle, it mind controls you, and like it's just little things like that that end up leading to issues. And I'm not saying that's not going to happen regardless, but as long as if you're aware of them, it's less likely. But yeah, prep. Prep. All right, let's take one more look at this. Okay, we got 2 Cinder Brews here. Best tips: get a spot. Refunded if group disbands. Fucking bet, mate. I get. What is? Oh, I'm gonna tweak. Best tip gets a spot. Refunded if group disbands. What is the likelihood I get refunded though? And what classes as a group disband? Is that before the dungeon pulls? Is that if we wipe and then we disband, I get all my money back? What classifies as a best tip? I guarantee you don't get your money back. Oh, no tip. Fuck my life. Get me out. All right, we're going to do my keep. We're going to do my keep. Oh, just best tip gets invited. Like, okay. So we'll go 3,500 for this, and then 675 I think is reasonable. What's the yellow stuff on my Y key? Oh, over here, it's just my tempered potions. Is me tempered potions. So it's basically a pot that gives you main stat for 30 seconds. Definitely recommend if you don't use pots. Very good for your like burst windows. Very good in general, and they're not too expensive. Like if you don't have a lot of gold, just get the rank 2s. It's not too much of a damage loss, but they're exceptionally more cheaper than rank 3s. Okay, where are we starting with this? It's a Mechagon workshop. Are we just gonna go for ye old classic mage, mage balanced druid, death knight, run into the first pack, wipe, group spans? I do love ye old classic. They've done an 18. They've got full 17s. I like it. I like it. I do like Mass Dispel as well for this dungeon. And Mind Soothe. Mind Soothe comes in clutch at the end. So it has to be a priest. For Mind Soothe alone, right? Big Daddy Demon Hunter. He's got good score. He ain't gonna tank my key. I believe in this guy. Trust in the system. Yo, Dancer, how you doing? How you doing, my dude? I don't know if you played a lot of races on Monk, but what is the race that looks best? Like animations and how the gear fits. Um, that's an interesting question, actually. I've only ever played two. I played three races on Monk, but two of them are the same, right? Blood Elf and Void Elf have literally the exact same model, and I played a Vulpera in Dragonflight for most of it. Um, Generally speaking, like usually like human-based models are the best for Mogs and stuff, just because that's like how they. I think that's how they actually design them around like the human-based model. It's why like a lot of gear looks rough on Taurens. Like absolutely horrendous on Taurens. I actually didn't mind Volpera, but I think you had to have like very specific sets. Like I think the Voti set, Vault of the Incarnates, the rock suit looks really cool on a Volpera. Maybe other people don't think that, but I think it looks so cool on a Volpera. Um, oh my god, that guy's done loads of 18s. Get him in. And then see, you can go DK here, and it's not a bad shout, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. All right, they've got some 18s. They plus 2 to 17. What? Oh, Dark Flame Clef. That's pretty impressive. Triple 18s. A lot of triple 18s here. I might take Yelev. Panda's the best looking monk, no question. I mean, it's the original. I would never be caught dead playing a panda, but yeah, I mean, a lot of people do like panda monks. I think mogs on pandas look absolutely ridiculous, though, for personal preference. I think I think pandas do not suit mogs at all, but you know, I don't know. I'm just a big fan of like human models and stuff. I'm a very basic bitch when it comes to it. Like originally, I played human pretty much all the time when I started this game. And then when I went to Horde, I played Blood Elf, right? So I'm like the worst person to ask about classes and mogs and stuff. I literally just use the human model. Because I think mogs just, like, I'm pretty sure they're literally designed for, like, human models and stuff. Like, if I turned into a Tauren right now, imagine me wearing this as a Tauren. I would look absolutely ridiculous. I think orcs aren't too bad either. I think Zandalari trolls probably look ridiculous as well. Too big. Oh, God. We're going BFA with this one. I see a lot of night elves as well, mostly female. Yeah, night elves are pretty popular. If you see a lot of night elves, there's a good chance that they play M+, right? Because Shadow Meld is so good. I mean, if I had to race change, I'd race change to a night elf just for Shadow Meld. It's got so many uses. In M+, it can help you like avoid mechanics, completely negate the mechanics. It's just such a big button. Good example is last boss of Dark Flame Cleft, right? If you get the massive circle on top of you, you press Shadow Meld. That circle no longer damages you. You're targeted by things in a dungeon, you press Shadow Meld, the mechanic stops coming through. Like, there's so many applications for it, so Night Elf's super popular for M+. I just like Void Elf. I like the aesthetic. And I don't think I am quite there yet where I have to force myself to go Nelf. If I had to, I mean, it's like 40 quid. Nah, CBA, I'm not paying money to switch to that. Dude, no. Oh my god, ain't no way. I should probably ask what the route is. What route, Chief? I mean, if we can pull off this first pull, it's a good start, but this first pull is absolutely horrendous, especially without communication on CC and stuff, but we'll see. I'd like to time this key, but I'm going in with absolutely no expectations. No expectations at all on timing it. Yeah. I'm curious about how we... Yeah, big skip here at the end, that's fine. Pull that into there. I mean, this is literally just so standard. It hurts. BI Bamkin on first pull. I think Belf and Velf are too skinny to be a monk, if you understand me. So probably the in-between, too bulky or too skinny like human and elf. That's fair. That's fair. What's in between that? I mean, I think Magar orcs don't look too bad. I'll be honest. They're like pretty muscly, pretty ripped. That's what my Mistweaver is. My Mistweaver's a Magar orc, and that doesn't look too bad. No, not me. They asked if I wanted PI. No, please, absolutely not. Please don't give me PI. Do we all ready up? No, I'll do another ready check. I can't stand human animation while running with Tiger's Lust. That's the only problem with them. I haven't actually... Does it look weird? Do they look like... I can't imagine it off the top of my head. Does it look like robotic or almost fake? Alright, chain them beam. Alright, lock in, lock in, lock in. Everybody, no messing around. No more nice elf talk. No more mog talk. Only completed key talk. Remember that time I completed an 18 Operation Mechagon? That was so cool. That's going to be me in about 30 minutes time. For real. No cap.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Rocket barrage. Rocket barrage. Rocket barrage. Rocket barrage.
Why are they jumping that way? Why do they keep jumping? Holy shit. We fucking did it. The scariest pull you'll ever dongon seen. I have no idea what all these... I've never seen these things jump in my life. Hidden mechanic for my 18. How have I never noticed that they jump? I've literally never noticed that in my life. I mean, that's the best pug I've ever done in a Mechagon. 17 plus. So that's cool. Let's not fuck this up. Go, go, go! You're goddamn right. Hi, Nico. How you doing?
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it.
One thing to note for this boss is you kind of never want to stand on the lines. Always stand on like an actual inside one of the rectangles. That way you can never get hit by the saws. It's crazy how late it took me to actually learn that. Kind of embarrassing. But it's worth mentioning, because there might be one or two of you that didn't know that. But it's like, it's really good. It means you're never going to get knocked into a mechanic. The worst thing is just getting knocked into a mechanic, right? What the hell is this thing doing here? Because the saws obviously go vertical, horizontal. Oh, it's a mecha buffer. No idea what the mecha buffers does. Someone told me that it was for like a achievement or something. Who knows? Hopefully it doesn't steal my damage. That would kind of suck. We have no transcendence, so I need to be aware of that. I'm going to try play on this side as well. We got the coolies coming back up. Don't move at the last second. Oh, it's going to steal my conduit. Get away from that. And what I mean by steal my conduit is it's gonna like literally like ease up some of my big conduit damage if it like, 'cause it takes damage, right? So it's gonna essentially steal damage from these things. I have no idea how you spawn it though. Oh dear god. We can negate this. Nice. Alright, just gotta be careful now. The next knock-up I'll have to use Light of the Air, or if I'm lucky, a Whirling Dragon Punch. But the timing would have to be pretty perfect on that one. And their health is pretty even. Oh, careful. We are going on a world tour here. Hit the pummeler a bit, because it's going to get one more shield, I reckon. Alright, we'll touch of death this. Do I send coolies? They're pretty low. I am going to send coolies. Still a bit of time on these. I might regret this decision. I regret it a little bit. I mean, yeah, I mean, we both sent coolies, so we don't have it for the next pack. I probably am going to regret that decision now on this next big pull. Not the end of the world, but I probably should have held. That was a little bit greedy. Lock in. Are we doing the skip? We are doing the skip. Wait for him to pull. Go. Paralysis this gung. Come across. Ring that to make sure we don't get one shot. Nice. And then we pull the unit. Pretty massive pull actually. I mean, it's very, very standard pull. Oh, we both CC'd at the same time. That's really bad. I'm gonna pop a defensive here. Gotta hope someone blocks this gung. No one blocked the gung. It might be okay. Cooldowns would have been so useful here. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna pop a defensive and just send. Get the unit down and we're fine. That's why God invented mages. See, there's the thing with pugs, right? You literally cannot time CC together. It's probably better to send earlier than later. I'm just going to health pot that as well. Having an absorb shield is crazy. Especially when it's a... I don't even know. Quick math. 8, 16... I have a 20k heal absorb on me right now. Thoughts? Thoughts? That is the fastest shield ever. I'm just going to vivify myself up. Help the healer out. I mean, actually, I'll soothing miss myself. Alright, we're good. Yeah, whenever you want to go, mate. Oh, we're going around this way? Sure. Smart. Alright, I think just send CC earlier than later here. Oh my god, we waited. That's bad. Ah, tank's on death's door. I'm even going to heal him. I am even going to heal him here. Mage did so much prior target damage there. Holy moly. I actually solo carried this pull. Oh, someone interrupt it. Anybody? I'm going to have to defensive that instantly. And pray I don't get another dog debuff on me. If I get another dog debuff on me, I'm probably dead. I'm I'm gonna Soothing Mist the healer. Alright, they're fine. They shielded themselves. Definitely worth trying to snipe some Soothing Mists, though. I mean, so far so good. We're on really good pace here. I think. I think. Just don't look at the damage meters. They're invisible. They're not real. Don't even like stress out about the damage meters. This is where I'm meant to be. I'm serving my purpose. This spells hurt so much, by the way. I might even start casting Soothing Mist before every single one on me and like the druid. So like we got a Dispel coming in now. I'm not going to send it on this one because I'm in coolies. But potentially on the next one. I don't even know if I like this position. We don't want the box to be too close. It's not awful, but we'll have to stand on the right-hand side of it. Soothing Mist you. Dispel incoming. I'm going to heal myself. Like, damage is important, but survival always comes first. Alright, heal up. Everybody heal up. Oh my god. I'm going to defensive the next... I've got a lot of defensives on rotation here. I need to start pressing them before the Dispel. Okay, I'm going to Diffusing Mist that. Soothing Mist my mage. And I should Dispel quickly. Oh no, this is going to hurt. Oh, not too bad actually. Oh, don't greed it too much. Don't be an idiot. Okay, idiot mode deactivated. And then we'll send coolies on the next set. They'll all line up nicely. Holy shit, I need to start pressing defensives. I need to keep looking for this Dispel button in the middle of my screen. So I'm being an absolute dum-dum here. Like, thank God for versatility. And then I'll Soothing Mist them. So we both take reduced damage. Nice. Dispel coming in. I'm going to Karma this one. And then we're going to send everything on the next pull. Just get behind it. Be safe. No greed. Look which way the tank's going. He's going right, left even. So we'll go left with him. And now it's full send. Didn't get one shot in my cooldowns. Beautiful. We love to see it. Do I get the mechanic on me? Ideally not, but I do. I'm going to Soothing Mist the healer again. Oh, I'm dead here, right? I'm going to have to Soothing Mist myself. Yep. Guys, I love Soothing Mist. Thoughts? Like, I've never used Soothing Mist so much in my entire life till I started doing dungeons like this. And oh my god. Just for like the 6% damage reduction. Tank? Holy shit, even I'm healing the tank. For the first time I didn't get the jump mechanic, that's kind of cool. And then for this last Dispel, I'm going to Diffuse Magic. Can we greed it? Oh, it's not worth it, boys. No, it's not fucking worth it. Everybody behind. It is not worth it. It's not worth it, lads. Let's not do that. Are we doing dogs here? We are. Yeah, we are. All of them? Holy shit, okay. No coolies for this. I mean, I do in 9 seconds. I will send here, because there's a lot of downtime coming up. That was kind of painful. Healer is insta-dead. Insta-dead, insta-rezzed. Not the end of the world. We just got a nuke. They're starting to cast now. Get 1 CC on. Hopefully delay by a couple of seconds. Defense myself. I think we're fine. Good pace, good pace, good pace. Now please, for the love of God, let me do this successfully. I cannot fuck this up. Not only is it embarrassing, but I lose so much time. Oh, thank God, I'm not brain dead. Alright, just do this slow. Do it slow. Do it slow. Alright, cool. Now this part of the dungeon is actually kind of chill. Well, that's a lie. This first pull isn't chill. However, after we kill like these mobs here that all cast, then it is kind of chilling for a little bit. I'm also going to wait a little bit to get the final touch of death on this thing. That way I can get the full boost for as much as possible. Yeah, touch of death it now. Speed up the healer, question mark. I'm not going to send anything here. I'm going to have to wait. I'm going to send a mini burst window, actually. So I'm not going to send cooldowns at all here. I'll send them on the next set. So I'll have cooldowns up for a little bit, but in my opinion, it's worth it. Oh, just got to be careful here, boys. I've got a leg sweep coming up. And I have a ring as well. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yep, all good. And then I've got big coolies for these mechs that come up. I think this was worth the save. Otherwise, I'm like killing a half pack that's dead, and the next pack kind of needs to go down pretty quickly, I'll be honest. Come on, come on. Get her done.
You dismantled a few of my lesser
I really enjoyed your stream with that Worm Guild last week. You should play with them again. Maybe. If I have a Monday free, I will. It was an experience. But it was also really fun. I did enjoy it, playing my healer. If we get the debuff here, we'll just diffuse magic and completely remove it from myself. And then short out's coming in, so I'm just going to pop a defensive. I am going to send my second Storm Earth and Fire here, because these are up for a while. That means I'll have send nothing on the mini-boss, which is kind of cringe. But I'll have everything up for the boss and the big pack coming up. Use magic that. Ain't no dots touching me. But you can see why I held cooldowns for this, right? Like, you get too many of these short outs, and it's rip, right? So, like, sometimes it's like send cooldowns on, like, cooldown. But sometimes it's hold for the next pack because it's more important. And then this is pretty much going to be completely reliant on the healer. This is going to take a while as well. There's a lot of damage coming out here. I'm going to save Karma for as long as I can possibly hold it. Maybe on the next rockets. Yeah, I'll send it out here. I have no defensive left. We have Soothing Mist. That's kind of good, right? And our cooldowns are coming back up for the next pack. I'll even Fortifying Brew this. Just keep myself alive. Don't die on this. Don't be stupid. But this guy's an absolute menace. Like, he does so much damage. I'll even Slicing Winds this, even though I don't quite have a Fist of Fury. Oh, I do. Never mind. But just get it down, right? Because I'm going to have Strike of the Windlord when we finish the maze. So I might as well send it. And then Touch of Death it. Nice. Now I'm going to show you some forbidden Void Elf tech here. That will make all of you convert to Void Elf. Have you, or any of your friends ever struggled in this maze before? You had a bad run? Things go wrong? Well, no longer shall that be the case. As if you play Void Elf. You just skip the entire thing. Yep, if I haven't sold you, nothing will sell you. No longer will you have warning excessive levels of flesh detected. No longer will you look like a fool in your dungeon groups. You can bypass all the mechs. You can skip like that? I'm so pissed. I mean, or I could just do the maze properly like a normal human being, but I do like doing it like that. Alright, Tinkerer has to go. And we need to not attack anything, break the thing. And now it's just hell on earth, right? Ads incoming. Where is he? Go over here. Oh, this is so bad. I've never done this pull without it going wrong. Okay, we got very lucky there in the direction. You can just see how, like, chaotic this is, right? Like, what the fuck is going on right now? Oh my god. There's about infinite things I need to dodge. Kill the Tinkerer. Okay, now we can go back on Spark Blocks. And now everything's calmed down. No interrupt, right? Now it's just play the goddamn game, you stupid little monkey. Ad is coming up. I'm going to save coolies for it. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? It's over here. Defensive myself. It's going hard. Guys, this thing needs to die like now. Like yesterday. Oh! I'm a survivor! However, my tank didn't look like a survivor there. I actually thought he was a goner. Like, genuinely thought my tank was dead there. I think he must have got hit by the laser. I can't think of anything else that would have nuked him that hard. I'll have touch... No, I won't have touched death for the next one. Fuck, okay. I'll save coolies. I'll actually save coolies for the next plan. It's so important that it goes ASAP. I'll even send out Zuin early. Alright, calm with this guy. Oh, really good spawn. Oh, come on. Not bad on the direction here. Healer down? No, please. Bro, you didn't go down. There's like nothing happening. Okay, nobody get hit. Everybody chill for a sec. Everybody start chilling. We got a CR? Yeah, we have a CR. What are you dying to, bro? What you dying to, Chief? A little bit of dodging. Added spawning. I'm gonna try hold some. I have touch of death for it, so it's not like end of the world. I'll dash through that because I'm a cheeky boy. Oh my god, I got so lucky there. I took the risk. That was so risky on my part. I had to trust that the beam wasn't going to insta-spawn, and I ran through it. Otherwise, we would have died to the plant, right? I literally had to YOLO it. And my god, it paid off. Oh, they don't call me a gamer for nothing. I genuinely think we wipe there, though. If I don't stay and touch a death it. That plant starts killing people. I think at this point we just nuke boss. No, we're not nuking boss. Bro, just everybody nuke boss. Everybody stop pissing about. Oh! Okay, one death's fine. Time is so tight, though. I needed to save cooldowns as well for this. This is what I call hell on earth. Enjoy. This is the straight definition of hell on earth. I'm trying to be greedy with my defensives, just for a sec. Alright, we got barrier, so I'm not popping anything just yet. Alright, I'm popping stuff now. Healer died again! Oh, I think it's over, but this was a really good run. I didn't think it would get this far, but the healer just kept dying. Like, genuinely, I'm so shocked we even got... genuinely so shocked. How you can't mark a mob to prio? I mean, do you really need a mob marked there? You just attack the one at the top. Yeah, a bit of a shame there. We lost the healer, like, at a lot of crucial points. This was probably the most crucial. If we can get past this, I think we get up and we have a chance at the boss. It would still be so tight. But honestly, for a Pug 18, I think we got really far. Even just killing Spark Flux, right? Like this is... I'm happy about this, like, how far we got. I mean, that first pull already put me in a good mood. I mean, like... Don't worry too much about damage. We don't look at damage in these sorts of runs. I'm just here to have fun. But honestly, a good run. This is a really hard pull. So we darkness the first one, you barrier the second one, and then defensives at the end. And by that point, you have to pretty much have killed this tank. But I think it was just too much for the healer, and they died to it. And once your heal is dead on this pull, it is just over. You saw everybody else drop, right? Like the mage and the druid. But really good run. Honestly, really good run. Do you hold clones for Zuin, or do you send them on their own too? No, you want to hold clones for Zuin. I think there was like once or twice where I didn't there. And it was I think it was literally this plant over in the corner here where my clones still had like 5 seconds on them. But you need to get the plant down so quickly that I just sent. I sent instantly just to try to get as much damage on it as possible. But like generally speaking, you always want to send at least one clone with Zuin. Just for the damage amplification and stuff, extra damage, it's good. But sometimes things go wrong, right? Like let's say a player dies on a certain pull, and you know that like you're gonna be like, because you have a player dead and the pack's gonna stay up longer, you need to get as much damage out as possible to keep the key alive. Then at some points I will desync it just to try, but it's not great for your overall. Because that means you basically have to end up waiting for your next Zuin. But it's better than wiping the pull. I think I might have done it earlier as well at some point. Potentially on the 3-pack before the mini boss. I might have done it there as well. I can't remember. But I definitely did it here where I sent early. I think this boss shouldn't completely destroy old boxes and wipe the group if you pass a charge through any old box. Thoughts? I think it's okay. I think the boss is like kind of basic. Like it's barely got anything going to it. I just think it's tedious that you have to stand behind a box. I don't like the fight at all in that regard. But I think it's okay because it just means like the only mechanics are stand behind box, don't blow up old box, dispel. Like it's quite a chill basic fight. It just takes so long. That's what I don't like about it. You spend the half of your time just like stood behind a box, like genuinely half the fight, and you're just like, oh my god, please. Do you split abilities on cooldown or keep one up for Tiger? Yeah, literally the exact answer I just gave. You always want to send a Storm, Earth, and Fire out with Zuin. If you ever see me not do that, it's because something's gone wrong, and I think I have to send it to try meet a damage check on a pack or a boss. But generally that then means I'm stuffed myself up for laser pulls. Yeah, it's basically just like split second decisions. What's my favorite team mug for Monk? The one I'm wearing, Nico. I love this mug. This mug is like so cool. I do like what do I like? I like using this mog with the dragon head. I think that looks cool. But I actually think the entire dragon set on its own kind of looks bad. I'm not a massive fan of it. I don't even think I have the full set because I haven't catalyst pieces, but I don't actually like it. What's it called? Like Ageless Serpent? Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Why have I not got it in green? Well, that makes no sense. I'm just not a fan of this mog at all. Ageless Serpent. The only variant that I like, I think, is the... what do you call it? The Goku variant, but I've never worn it. I don't even think I have any of the pieces for it, because you have to get the loot drops from LFR, and good luck doing that. Impossible challenge. Get LFR pieces of loot. Never gonna happen. Are the blackout kick procs not priority to press? Like the way I use blackout kick is generally when I'm playing this build, I'll use it to basically get myself chi. Like if it's on 4 stacks, like you do want to press it to not overcap Teachings of the Monastery, but if there's a higher priority spell up, like if you got a Fist of Fury up or Rising Sun Kick into Whirling Dragon Punch, you know, I won't even send it. And then at the same time, like if I'm short on chi, right? Because obviously you overcap it by pressing Tiger Palm. That's how you gain the stacks. If like I have Fist of Fury that's off cooldown, or like, but I can't send it, and I have a 4-stack blackout kick and a Tiger Palm ready to go, I'm gonna always send out the Tiger Palm to get the damage out of this. Like, you don't want to overcap, but it's not as, like, important as it was in Season 1, where overcapping was actually pretty punishing. It's not like Blackout Kick doesn't do damage. Like, it's still your 4th highest damage, but it's not, like, as crucial. I literally generally use it as a way to gain chi when I get the Blackout Kick effect. Or I use it as a filler. Like, it's not often that I'll overcap it over 4 stacks, but if push comes to shove, I will. I will just bin it for a better combo of abilities. But it's not too often. So I find myself a lot of the time using... So usually if I have stacks on this, I'll have stacks of Blackout Kick as well. And then at that point, I'll end up using Blackout Kick to give myself an extra chi instead of using Tiger Palm, right? So predominantly the only time I use Blackout Kick is if there's nothing else to press or if it's a way for me to gain chi. And at that point, I'm then expending my teaching of the monastery stacks anyway. Does that kind of make sense? It needs a bit more spice. A little bit more spice. Thank you for following more Lenore and Maldi. Appreciate it. Okay, so I mean that didn't go great, but actually it did go great. If that if that makes sense. Let's see if we can get into a Cinder Brute. There's a few groups here. Let's see if I can get to any of them. Because this is what I really want. I want the Cinder Brew, so after I've done a key or something, I'll try to get into a pug group. Good luck me, I guess. Like, I genuinely think if we had successfully done those 2 robots that wiped the group at the end, we would have maybe timed it. It would have been super tight on time because of the deaths. But you do the 1 pack on the ramp, yeah? So 1 pack on the ramp, and that's not too scary, right? That's just some interrupts, some damage, stand inside the shields, thumbs up. And then you do a skip, which basically, you mind soothe the... It's easier if I get the map up. You mind soothe this pack. You can then bring a piece it if you want to run around left, which is probably quicker. Or you mind soothe that run around right. Then your tank pulls this off to the edge. I mean, there's so many ways of doing this, but the way I'm most familiar with is the mind soothe, ring a piece. Your tank pulls this off to the top right. Your group runs to the bottom left. Your tank melds, and then you pull the boss. So essentially, this is probably only like a minute and a half maybe to kill. And then but the boss is where like all the time gets eaten up. Easily like a 5-minute fight, maybe 4:30. And at the same time, no one can die, right? Anyone dies on this boss, it's over. But we just got stuffed by the by these 2 goobers up here. I mean, this is a terrifying pull. Even with all your cooldowns, right? Because we had Darkness and we had Barrier, which are 2 massive heals, but it just wasn't enough. Maybe there just weren't enough personal defensives, or people didn't have cooldowns to nuke them down. I mean, it's why I literally held my cooldowns right at the end of that boss fight to guarantee we'd have like damage. Because once you get 1 down, it's GG. You kill them both. Like, you're not wiping to 1. But with 2 of them up, they deal so much damage. It's actually insane how much damage they deal. Why is no one inviting me to their group? Am I a joke to these people? Huh? What did they invited Unholy instead of me? What can an Unholy DK do that I can't? Besides damage and utility and AMZ and AMS and grips and take less damage as well. But besides all of that, like... Huh? This is Monkist. Let me in. Let me in your group. I don't think it's happening, though. Yeah, if these guys would have taken me, they would have taken me by now. Right? And it's a shame, because they're going for a melee comp. They've got the Resto, they've got the Paladin, they've got the DK. That's technically like a melee group. To an extent. But that's a no. And then this guy's just AFK. This guy's just AFK. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, we'll do the 17 Mechagon then. We'll just run it back. And hopefully get an 18 of any other key. But please not Dark Flame. Please not Dark Flame. Anything but Dark Flame. Like, the Cinder Brew would be so good. Because we can try the 18, try the 17. Like, 2 shots at this is, like, good. Alright, I'll do my own key then. If it's a 17, I'll drop it to 300-400 score, because that's about right. And I'm going to run the same comp. So you can see why I run this comp. Like, I love mages. Arcane Mage does such good damage to prio targets. Like, take me back to the dog pack, yeah? Where, like, shit was going down, and, like, everybody was, like, starting to get one-shot. This mage was just like, nah. Nah. Everybody, you're going to be fine. So I'm just going to one-shot everything in this pack. So I want players that have at least done maybe 1 or 2 17s, ideally. Oh, Feral Druid. Do we go melee comp? Guardian Druid? No, do I really want to spice things up now? That seems a bit troll. So I don't really want to drop this to a 16. It's tough. Okay, I'm going to take the Shaman because that's a big resto. We might go for a melee comp here then. Guardian Druid? Guardian Druids are quite good, no? Then what do you take instead of the Feral? Okay, we'll take Guardian Druid. I'm going to try a melee comp here. Maybe the Hunter? Yeah, Hunter. We take the Hunter, and then we take... Well, you have to have a Warrior, right? Is that not the whole point? But what the issue is, Warriors don't do any damage. they don't do damage. I'm your greatest fan. Let's go double Windwalker. Oh, it's just... I'm sorry, we can't. One Windwalker's already troll. I'll take the enhance. Oh, that's 2 Shamans, though. Fuck me, I've completely cooked this. Oh, no. What do I do? I've cocked this group up. I shouldn't have taken 2 Shamans. I probably shouldn't have taken the Guardian Druid. Well, why did I take a Guardian Druid? Marksman? Marksman just to top it all off? Like, there's a absolutely horrendous comp? Sure. Holy, this group's so bad. I love it. Let's go 5 monk comp. I've done it before. But on a 17, like on a 17, it's you know what I'm trying to say. It's like it's fun in games until my keys are 16. Like I do enjoy doing monk comps and stuff and playing with viewers, and I'm gonna do some of that tomorrow when the demolition duos come out. Because it's like a 5-man party thing that you can do. So I'm gonna play with some like anybody that like is I guess the fastest people to message in the. Because I'll do like a party finder and like I guess the first 4 people that sign up. I'll play it with because I think that'll be fun. So I really enjoyed the underpin, and I think demolition duos is gonna be something like that, like where you fight old bosses. So I think that can be fun. Just play with some of the boys, some of the viewers. I don't know how difficult it's gonna be. All right. I can't teleport to the dungeon because I bricked it. Fuck. No, not good. I always feel bad though when like a Windwalker signs up. They tend to be someone that watches the stream and stuff, and I would love to like play like double Windwalker and stuff, but I just know that I just can't. Like, because I'm being completely honest, 1 Windwalker's already way too many. Like, I'm not saying it's not impossible, but there's just yeah. You know what I'm trying to say. Hey brother, how's it going today? Good, Dipcus. We almost timed an 18 Mechagon. With like a pug, right? Which is like really good. It's quite a tough dungeon to tie. I haven't reset, have I? Oh, I did reset. So yeah, let's try time this and get an 18. Because I wouldn't mind getting some score today. I'm not like expecting to get score today because it's gonna be really hard starting to get score in pugs and stuff. But chasing this 17 Cinderbrew, it's gonna be the same as trying to chase this 16 or 17 Priory, right? Like it's not impossible, but the hardest challenge is getting into the groups, like getting me in. Like, like there are just people have very specific comps in mind for dungeons like that, and Windwalker is probably one of the weaker ones for something like a Cinderbrew. The seasons feels pretty good for class diversity, at least. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Axel. I think there's some good class diversity across the board. I guess if you like, you're including like the raids as well, like raids and M+. I guess like DK is a good example, right? Like DKs were not taking us all at the start of the raid tier, but they were everywhere in M+, and they still are. So at least like it's like Windwalker monks, right? We were seen everywhere in the raid, and then in M+, it's like far and few, far and few. I don't know how many specs there are that are kind of suffer at both. Rogue? Windwalker? What route? Yeah, I need to know what route we're going. Focus on the skip. Yes, sir. That's why I asked for what the route is. True, we can't do any skips in this group. Lol. I mean, this druid's not saying anything. I'm not opposed to just kicking him and finding another tank if he's not going to post a route. I'm going to ready up. If he clicks accept and I ask for a route again. No, I think he's doing the route. But I'm not pulling these dungeons without like a firm plan. I've done that way too many times in the past. And if everybody's not on the same page, like, bad, right? Like, bad. But he's not readied up, so I guess we're just waiting. Maybe he's... Okay, no worries. He is setting up a route. That's good, that's good. Give Windwalker a 2,000% damage increase. I wouldn't say no, but that's a little bit... that's quite high, no? That's quite a high... It's a pretty big buff. How are we skipping this? He is a night elf. Is he going to pull all of this up to the corner? I'm very concerned about how we're CC chaining this. I'm starting to have regrets. I'm starting to have doubts. Like, I'm not doubting anybody here is a, like, good or bad player. I'm doubting if the comp is capable of CC chaining this. Oh my god, it's why I run Yield Faithful. Alright, healer's gonna CC first, Sham DPS second. Okay, we are planning it. Monk third. Okay, Chief. Alright. Okay, we got a CC chain at least. 2 shamans and a monk walk into a 17 Mechagomp. They get one shot by a Decimate. Alright, do one more ready check. And then we'll pull. I do like Guardian Druids though. I like their healing. They're not bad tanks. Like, I think Guardian Druid's good. I just don't run with them enough.
Five, 4, 3.
I do maybe regret not taking a priest though for this one. I'm just not sure how we're going to do the skip at the end. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Is how are we doing the skip at the end of the dungeon? Like, it's possible. He'll have to, like, pull. He'll have to pull. Yeah. He'll have to take a lot of damage to do it.
The Robodrome.
How are they getting aggro as well? No, give it to the detonate. Interrupt. Oh, huge interrupt. I had to, like, weave the Windwalker there. Like, I literally took the risk that I was going to run over stuff. I couldn't see the floor, but... I took the risk that... Oh! Maybe stop talking and move. I mean, so far today, 2 out of 2 on this pull. We're having a good day on the first pull of Mechagon. I've had some absolute nightmare pulls here, but not bad. Oh, okay. The shaman really needed to set up on a turnip. I think he didn't do the setup. The difference between a shaman setting up before they do a dungeon and not is absolutely insane. I didn't realize that he didn't set up. He would have nuked everything there. It would have been like such a quick kill. Alright, Mechagon V2. A little bit easier, a little bit less damage taken. I mean, on paper anyway. So is the hunter gonna stop? Oh, right. Okay, the hunter's gonna summon all these mines then. This is interesting. I've never just, like, left these bosses in the middle of the room. That did not hit that boss. Man, that did not hit that boss. But we'll take it. Like, the boss was to the left of it and somehow it classed as hitting him, but sure. Oh, and this is why you always stand inside. A little bit awkward here. We maybe should have gone right. Because by going left, you can see, like, how many bombs are in the way. I mean, the tank's easing them all, which is kind of nice. But the hunter has, like, set up all of these on this side. Not the end of the world, though, because the tank did his job. I'll be honest, I didn't even know tanks were able to, like, take all these bombs. Kind of cool. Alright, get the platinum pummeler here. I'm concerned with these bombs. I don't know if they have, like, an explosion radius. That's, like, freaking me out a little bit. Like, the floodgate bombs, right? Like, they have a radius. So if you're nearby them and someone pops them, then you die as well. I'm gonna say no, though, because I felt like I was pretty close to that bomb. Oh my god, I almost got whacked. Bro, he's just easing bombs. Look at him. He's taking no damage. What a monster. What a good bear. I want to pet that boy. I'm not going to make the mistake I made last dungeon, where I sent cooldowns out here. The next pull is going to be Mahusid. And just having all my cooldowns for it is so important. The pummeler is pretty healthy, actually. I'll send out a mini burst window here and just go from there. Yeah, so like, this is when I sent my cooldowns out last time, and it just wasn't worth it at the end of the day. I'll focus on the 4U for a sec. The pummeler's about to get 1D. Nice. Okay, so far so good. The hitbox on the hammer is massive. Yeah, I didn't notice that. It looks tiny on the ground. So I was looking at that circle. I was like, there's no way that ever hits. But I'm not complaining. I didn't notice if we're skipping this. I'm going to say yes, he's a night elf, right? We're not skipping it. Okay, fine. I should have double checked. Our CC's just got to be good. Okay, he's single pulling this. That's fine. It is a 17 after all. Absolutely fine. Maybe a little bit late there. Just focus on the unit. Please let me hit it. Interrupt it one more time. I think we're out of interrupts. This thing needs to die now, or we're dead. Holy corrosive gunk, boys. You like corrosive gunk? Like, it's not like the end of the world if you get the absorb shield. It's when you get the absorb shield that matters. And you just never want it overlapping with the pummel. But that is bad business. Yeah, Trusty gets the first one. Okay, I'll get this. Everybody CC'd there. Like, I should have just CC'd early. This is the issue in pugs, right? Like, and it's on me as well, right? Like, you CC late because that's what you do in pre-mades. Like, it just makes sense to CC late. My defense of this tank is getting absolutely ripped to shreds. I'm sending coolies. Get this shit down now. I think it's actually safer to send out, like, maybe when they're halfway through their cast. Send, like... It's like, just naturally, everybody's waiting until the last second, right, to get the most value you can. But then all three of you send out at the same time, and then it's panic stations. So maybe it's better to start, like, playing it in pugs where I CC halfway through a cast. Like, you lose some time, but you're not overlapping. This is not great. We have, like, no health. I'm just going to heal myself up for a sec. Oh, I got the nasty dot on me. Save my soul. Well, the gunk went off. It was DR'd then. I CC'd everything but the gunk. It must have been CC'd too many times. Not the end of the world, though. Healer's doing bits. Look at that, like 3 milli healing. Okay, calm down, bro. Calm down, mate. I'm just gonna health pot there. No risks. Don't die. Tank, my healer needs mana. Okay, he got the drink off. Okay, we're doing a massive pull here, so I'm gonna send coolies. That was a very late diffuse magic. Oh, this is such a big pull. People are dying. People are just straight dying. Am I next? Like, if I get another dot on me, GG. I got another dot on me. Am I just... Okay, I got dispelled. This is a crazy pull. This is actually an insane pull. You do not do this. I think this just throws the key. Like, you never pull this many dogs. This is insane. Like, this is actually insanity. Like, everyone's just dying. We all just die. The key's over. Oh my... Why would you do this? Like, this... Like, why would you pull 6 dogs? You can't do that. You can't do this. Oh my god. So the issue is they're all casting the debuff on you, right? Your healer can dispel like one every 2, just from cooldown, right? And he just pulls 6 dogs. Like, what's going on here? That's crazy to me. I think it's over. We've all died too many times. It might not be. It's hard to tell. 7 deaths is so rough. You need resets, and I pull 2 here. What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, literally, the healer said he was doing mana, and the tank pulled like 6 dogs. Like, oh? Oh? Oh my god. Not my key, not my problem, tank. El Clasico. I love it. You just go run down the next dungeon. It's not my key. I'll do what I want. I'll theory craft it in this guy's key. And then the next dungeon, then I'll do it correctly. Yeah, we do a little bit of theory crafting in my keys. I don't... I'm trying to work out if it's actually over. I think... I'm going to say it's not. But 7 deaths is a lot. I mean, you can get away with 7 deaths in Motherlode. I don't know if you can get away with 7 deaths in Mechagon. Mechagon is a very tight dungeon for time. Okay, you weren't behind the box. Okay. Deplete. Alright, buddy. Man just called a deplete on my key. You're not allowed to do that. Only I'm allowed to call the deplete. We have cooldowns for this at least. Dispel coming in, so I'll just defensive myself. I feel a little bit defeated though on this one. It does just feel like it's over. But that doesn't mean don't try, right? Good use. Good by the hunter there. Very good. Stops everybody from getting the jump on. Oh god, freaked myself out there. I had no idea what the dog was doing. What the dog doing? But you can see the difference, right? In damage. Like the hunter's keeping up with me. The shaman's a bit behind, but then in like the key I just ran, right? You could see how far I was behind the mage and the boomy, yeah. So then like it starts to make sense why I like playing in that sort of comp. So I don't want to be top damage, if that makes sense. Like if I'm top damage, it's a bit like, oh no, I'm worrying a little bit. I mean, are we okay here? Sure. I think we can just kill it, yeah. Shaman died again. I think it is a deplete. Deplete 100%. Yeah, because you pulled the dogs, mate. Like, well, deplete 100%. Not my key, not my problem. And then he'll blame someone else. He'd be like, oh no, you can do that, pack. You can do the triple quadra dog pull. That's not on me. I was just following my route. Just like, yeah, I'm aware it's a deplete. Why is it deplete, my friend? Because you pulled all the dogs. What do you mean? I think as long as you finish next boss with 10 minutes remaining, you can do it. No Resili? No. No, it's not Resili. Oh my god. Maybe with 10 minutes left. RIP! Bro, I'm going to report this guy. This is when I'm going to start doing visions. Remember when I said I'll start doing visions when I'm tilted? This guy is fucking tilting me out of my mind right now. Rest in peace. Oh well. I'm just gonna go queue up for my next Mechagon. Okay. I'm just gonna go join my next group now. Good luck. Meanwhile. Yeah, I mean, we wiped. It was just it was the one dog pool, right? I think we had at least, I want to say like 6 deaths on that one dog pool. Bro. Oh my god. How do I report someone? How do I report someone for gross negligence in my key? Is that a report option? How do I report someone for tilting me off the face of this earth? What are the report options? That is not any of the options I want. It is none of those. Oh, pain. I mean, he said sorry at the end. I'll forgive him. He said sorry. It's just frustrating, you know? It's exactly... It just didn't have to happen. I'm just angry in the moment. I'll get over it in like 5 minutes. This pull's okay with a priest, but even then you only take 5. Yeah, I think it was like a combination of a few things. It was a big pull, but I think it was like a big pull with the healer having like no resources. I'm not blaming the healer. He did call for mana. So I imagine he went into there with like no mana and no cooldowns because he popped them all in the last pull. And at that point, you're getting like tons of these things on you, and you can't cheese it anymore. Like you can't like root one of them and then you get no leaps or anything like that. So you just end up in hell. And then once one person falls, you've lost a DPS. The next person falls, you know, and you start repeating the cycle. People fall. And we had like 6 deaths there easily. It could, maybe even 7. I don't remember. That's a clear example of being pugged on. Get pugged on, kid. Oh, let's see if I can get into a Cinder Brew. That will make everything okay again. Everything will be okay if I can get into a Cinder Brew. Okay, they're looking for 1 DPS of my quality. Please don't insta-decline me. Oh, no. Oh, Razili, let me in. I mean, we're in this awkward situation now, right? Where we have a 16 Mechagon, but like it's reset day tomorrow. So it's just, if I time the 16, I get a 17. The 17 gives me nothing unless it's a Cinder Brew. Then I have to time another 17 to get an 18. We're in the like cycle of hell at this point. And it's literally because I just don't have this Razili 17 Cinder Brew. I'm in this like really awkward spot. So it's like trying to decide what to do, because you can see I'm not getting invited to Cinder Brews. Is it worth trying to push the 16? Because you're not 2 testing it. That's not happening. Probably, right? Who declined me? Fair. Understandable. It's not... Windwalker's not that bad. I'll carry you on the bosses, I promise. Ads? I probably won't carry you on the trash packs, but the bosses, oh boy, I will take you to, I will carry you so hard. Look at this scuffed little group. This sort of group needs a Windwalker. I can tell. Oh, I'm coping so hard. It's kind of your worst key. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Indeed, it's not great. It's similar to Priory. Just lots of big pulls, right? It's a it's a rough one. It's why I essentially need to have the key. If I don't have the key, it's rough. All right, I've made a decision. We're gonna do the 16. On the off chance we get the 17 Cinder Brew, super unlikely, but I don't know. I feel like it's too early to go cry in my visions. Give me like 1 more hour, and then I'll go cry in my visions. It's also like doing the same key over and over in a day as well. It's just kind of like, because anyone that watched the Motherload stream last week, oh my god. I genuinely think I start losing my mind eventually. I'll do one more check for a 17 Cinder Brew because I'm so desperate. It's just it's the same groups. I got declined from these ones. All right, so we drop this to 3,300. Oh, just... And the worst part is I think back to like the 18 Operation Mechagon that was timeable and how close we were all the way through to like the second to last trash pack. Oh, it could have gone so differently. I'm spiraling. It's over. Por favore. Por favore. Banger. Banger tune. Thank you for following Octane7. Appreciate it. Alright. What if I run it back as an actual physical god comp? Thoughts? No. No. I keep getting these bad thoughts in my head. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. I need to run it back as a real group that can time keys. Unless I give this Prot Warrior a chance, yeah? And then I give this Shaman a chance. Hear me out, I'm cooking. How do I want to do this? We've got the Warrior for the buff, so we need an Enhanced Shaman, a Feral, and then a Disc Priest, right? So I can't take the Restoration Shaman. Although it's not bad. You take the Restoration Shaman, you drop the Enhance, you take an Outlaw Rogue. Is that cooked? Okay, well, there's the Feral. Alright, we got the Feral. Alright, so we got the Feral. Like, the Restoration Druid's good for this. Right. But isn't a Priest just better? Do I not just wait for a Priest? It's like collecting Pokemon. It is like collecting Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. I've been maining Havoc Demon Hunter, and it's crazy hard to get into anything above a 12 because they all have Vengeance tanks and they don't want double Demon Hunter. Yeah. That's the issue, Dipkus. When you play a class and then one of the specs is like really meta. Like, because Havoc Demon Hunter's good at the moment. Like, they got buffed. And they're actually pretty good. They basically take the role of the mage, right? With the funnel and everything. But your biggest issue is that Vengeance Demon Hunter is so good. You know, and that's like another issue in itself. That sucks. Okay, we'll take the disc and we'll take a enhance. Did we have any enhanced sign up? There are two shamans here called Foxy. I got them confused. You've got Foxy and you got Foxy Moron. I'm just going to wait for an enhanced shaman. I'm going to run the physical god comp. I was... Warcraft logs could help make group for reliability. I have a pre-made group that I play with. So like that's not an issue. We usually play like Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Maybe Mondays sometimes. But it's just when they're not around to play. I just pug it. I really don't mind that much. Because it, like, timing keys is good, but it's also just the practice and repetition of running that key, so I get better at it. This is my first season where I've ever, like, actually pushed dungeons and stuff, and there's still, like, loads I can learn in each dungeon. Even with pugs and stuff, you know? Like, I just try to play better. Work on, like, mechanics of bosses, interrupts, stuff like that. So even wiping isn't like the end of the day, right? Like I can get better. I was gonna say, do I need an enhancement shaman? But they're lust, right? That kind of defeats the purpose if I don't have one. No, why are you elemental? That's not right. Go the other one. Go the good one. Go the good one with the turnips. Oh, shamans are so stupid though. Like if you ever had like a shaman in your group, an enhanced shaman in your group, you know, like they have to like set up for like a few minutes outside your instance by hitting a turnip. Like, what is that? Like they'll hit a turnip, and then they'll come in and they'll be like, I've procced. We need to pull now. We need to pull now. And it's just like, what is actually going on here? What is this? And if they don't do that, they do no damage on the pull. Like that, it's actually crazy. Oh, couldn't be me. I just do no damage on the pull anyway. Bunch of turnip enjoyers. I know. But like, if you get it completely wrong and you don't put the keystone in at the right time and they lose one of their procs, they will do like half of the damage that they could do. It's insane. It's why when we did the first pull on the first pack, I talked about the turnip because I realized instantly this guy hadn't turnip proc. Because otherwise he would have topped the damage. He would have done an insane damage on the first pull. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's too much of a distance, but it's still worth a try in the Mechagon. Like it's not too long to start hitting ads. Oh, I mean, there's no enhanced shamans. Do I just give it up for a hunter? I mean, ranged isn't bad, no? Ranged and lust. We lose out on the mastery. Okay, we lose out on the mastery, but we gain Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark is shit, but we get a ranged player that can deal with a lot of the mechanics. Okay, I'm going to take a hunter. It's not a lot of... It's not a lot of keystones time, though. Or I can take the LE shaman and we just call it a day. Thoughts? Call it a day. Oh, I really don't know. No one's signing up for this. I can't take a paladin. No lust. I need a lust class, right? Dev's not bad. I'll just delist and go again. And I was going to say I'll teleport to the dungeon, but then I remembered. I bricked the last key. There's no teleporting to any dungeons today. We gotta walk. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. I could go Shadowpan here. I might go Shadowpan here, actually. It's only a 16. What version, though? I mean, if I go Shadowpan, I could just go the... I could go for the 1 minute 31. The reason I'm thinking to go for that one is that there's not a lot of trash packs in here, so I lose a lot of value from slicing winds. Like big pulls. Like, it's quite a few little pulls. Yeah, I think I might just go for the standard baseline Shadowpan. The super basic build, where you focus on Fist of Furies and Lightning and that sort of jazz. I mean, no one's signing up for this key now. That's insane to me, right? You have a tank, healer, 2 DPS, and like 1 person signs up. Is it huh? I mean, fuck it, take him. I just want to get this dungeon done. It's the physical god comp plus a mage. Surprise. Surprise. It's not quite what we're after, but I'm not sitting here waiting for a shaman all day, I'll be honest. Shadowpan, whoop whoop, Shadowpan, whoop whoop.
In order to stop my father, we need to
It's
infiltrate
good.
the city itself.
Where it's gonna fall is this initial pull. This initial pull I'll do like literally nothing. Not literally nothing, but it's not going to be very, like, it's going to be, like, my weakest pull. So basically I have to, like, set up from 0 and everything. So I start off, like, really weak. It's not the end of the world. I'll still be able to, like, we'll still be able to do it. What's the route, Chief? I love asking my tank for the route. What is this Mog? Alright, let's rate Mogs. Alright, I'm going to be dead honest on this one. I'm rating this one a 1 out of 10. There's absolutely nothing I like about it except for the top hat. The top hat kind of goes hard. This is a 0 out of 10. Because what is this? You know what? I'll give this one like a 4. I'll give that one like a 4 out of 10. I like the theme. The glasses are kind of cool. It's like, you know, sophisticated wizard. But they lose points because they're a dwarf. So the Mogs are not going hard in this dungeon. At least a 3 out of 10 on the top hat. I mean, let's have another look. I don't know, dude. Like, the rest of it is just... The rest of it is pretty, like... I don't know, man. Like, you're a warrior, right? Is this what a warrior wears? Like, guys. Like, you can't be dressed like this and have this fat shield. Nah, in fact, I'm giving it 0.5. Nah. Nah. Nah, I lost rankings for that one. That is cursed. It is literally on par with the clown. Nerd dwarf. And the druid is not talking. I asked the tank for a ruse and he just ignored me. That's kind of cool. I love dungeons. And he readied up as well. I'm gonna ask again. What route are we going? Oh my god. Yay, we got a route. Cool. Okay, massive pull. Kind of scary. But it should be okay on a 16. I don't know what a CC rotation is going to be. Like, genuinely, I don't really know. I guess the druid's going to have to carry pretty hard. Ideally, we just nuke it all down before anything goes off, right? And if something goes off, pop a defensive, and it's a 16, so you'll be fine. The rest of this is absolutely normal. And then mine to skip. Yep, okay, cool. The druid is just busy right now, I guess. Doing something. Getting a gem, he said, I think. Oh, he's buying a gem. Okay. Okay. Warrior has AoE silence. It stops them for 20 to 25 seconds. Actually, that sounds like a long time. Is that, like, legit? 20 to 25 seconds? Huh? Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Shows how little I know about warriors. Let's go. Okay, he's turned himself into a mushroom. He is now on a -1 for his Mog. And I can't really rate the druid because he's in a cat, but it's kind of a cool cat. I kind of like that. So I'll give the druid a 5, but I can't really tell.
3, 2, 1.
What the hell does that mean? I just posted in German. Oh, okay, disrupting shout first. How do you even say that? Unterbrechender screamy first. My German is pretty good, by the way. I'm pretty good with my German. Okay, that's been CC'd for about eternity, so I guess I'm not focusing that one. My tank is literally dead. Thoughts? I guess they stood in a detonate. It's a GG, I think. I guess I'll...
I shouldn't
Josh, just so
have blasted
this is
you,
what I mean, right? They're like... Oh my god. What was that? What? Oh my god, I was so kissed. No silence, no beam. He shouted nothing. They got stopped when he shouted, so they didn't get interrupted. Based. Resi? Actually, you want to know Resi? Fucking, I'm out. I'm not, no. I'm so tilted. Resi? Yeah, it is Resi, but no, we're not doing that again. I promise you that. Am I look toxic? I don't care. I do not care. That was atrocious. Please let me in your Cinder Brew. I'll be so good. I'll like do such good work. I will interrupt everything. I'll diffuse magic myself. Like, maybe I should need to write a note of the things I'll do for this group. I will paralysis on cooldown. I will nuke those bosses so hard for you guys. Like, oh my god, those bosses won't even know what hit him. I will never stand in a bad mechanic. Those explosive barrels? They're already dead on my screen, guys. I promise you, no one's dying to an explosive barrel. What else? Bank Busby? I will do all the bees for you. No, please stop inviting DPS. Fuck, okay. Bank Busby. I will do every single bee. I'll be your bee bitch. Fine. Like, it's fine. I'll take one for the team. You know? Guys, please. Just please. Please give me a chance. Please let me in your group. Oh, I won't troll. Windwalker's not even that bad. You're being bloody elitist. It's a 17. I've done Priory for God's sake. Let me in. That should instantly get you into 17s. Oh fuck it. I'm so tilted. Hey Dipkus, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Now I am no longer tilted. You have relieved me from tilt. Thank you. But like low-key, I am still a bit tilted. Oh, I just don't want to be running the same dungeon all day. I've been in workshop for about an hour. How long? I've been in workshop for 2 hours. At some point, I'm just gonna have to call it on M+. But it's annoying because I'm really enjoying M+ at the moment. Like I've never enjoyed M+ this much in my life. But like, I'm not saying I'm addicted. However, if I was addicted, it would be to M+ right now. Like, it's kind of like League of Legends, yeah? Like, you lose a game of League of Legends, and what do? Do you turn the computer off, or do you just go straight back into another one? You go straight back into another one. And then you lose that one. And what do? Well, you can't end the night on a loss, right? So you go back into the next one. And then you win that one, and you feel nothing. And then you go to bed sad. Oh, it's great. Kind of like how M+ works. I'm going to be super picky here. I'm going to take Balance. I'm going to take Priest. I'm going to take... I'm just going for Old Reliable. ICBA anymore. I've given too much. I've given too much free passes. We're just going for Mage and Demon Hunter. Let's smash it all and make good pizza. I would like a pizza right now. Oh, I do want a pizza. I don't have pizza, but that'd be so good. What's like an acceptable pizza topping? Is it controversial to say that like pineapple on pizza's good? Because I know a lot of people like actually hate that, but I think you're genuinely cooked. It's like think about it this way, yeah. Like I know it's a meme, like haha, pineapple on pizza, but some people are super diehard. Like they'll be like, "You eat pineapple on pizza? You are dead to me." But like, riddle me this: sweet and savory go well together in certain situations. So you put the pineapple on the pizza, yeah, and it's nice and sweet. And you put the ham on the pizza, and it's meaty and salty. Well, what complements salt? A little bit of sweet, you know, a little bit of tang. And it actually makes the best pizza imaginable. I literally cannot for the life of me understand how people could not like that. Unless you hate pineapple, like, it's even worse, I think, if you eat pineapple but you don't eat it on pizza. Like, nah, come on, you're playing. If you absolutely hate pineapple, though, generally, then sure. Then sure, then I understand it. Like, because I don't like, I don't know, what don't I like that goes on a pizza? I'm not a massive fan of chilies and jalapenos, right? Like, I don't, like, spicy food doesn't go with me very well. So, if I had those in a pizza, I wouldn't enjoy it, right? I can understand it from that point of view. But nah, if you don't like it because you're like, yucky, yucky, that's not going to go well. Nah, grow up. Come on, grow up. It tastes like Xmas ham. What does Xmas ham taste? Oh, right. No, I get you. Like Christmas ham. I mean, in the UK, it's super common to have like gammon with pineapple on it. Like that's like a proper like pretty staple English food. You got to have like gammon, which is ham, and pineapple on it, and they go so well together because the saltiness and the sweet of the pineapple. It's crazy to me that people hate it on pizza. It's insane. No mages. Ellie Shaman? Ellie Shamans are like kind of like mages, right? They go bzzz. Oh, we cancelled. Okay. Ellie Shamans are kind of like mages, right? They go bzzz. So we'll take them. We'll go pretty messer, but I will take a shaman. Why not? Did I reset my instance? Fuck knows. Probably. Who knows? I used to meme on it, but it's actually a goated combo. Well, yeah, I feel like it got memed out of control, and then it just became like people hated it. But I feel like they don't hate it. It's just funny to say that they hate it. Am I in I feel like I'm in a different instance. Is this called the Rust Bolt, or is the Rust Bolt outside? I feel like I reset the instance. Okay, no, they were just outside. Okay. Yeah, Rust Bolt's the town outside. Yep. Yep. We meld skipping last 2 apostle. What's with roots? Yeah, I mean, that's an absolutely fine skip. This is pretty standard. Misery into soothe or whatever. You walk past this. He pulls this into the corner. Fine. I like this. I like this a lot. Am I actually going to play Shadow Pan? I feel like the damage there was atrocious. It was pretty bad, I'll be honest. I think maybe. I think I didn't give it much of a chance. We'll run it again. We'll run it again. You want to silence first, or do I beam? No response. All right, let's wait. Rate some mogs. Rate some mogs whilst we're here. I'm gonna give this Raptor. I'm just gonna give it a 3 because I can't really tell what the real mog is. Gonna rate that one a 7. Rate that one a 6. And I hate the hood on this thing, so I'm gonna rate this one a 3. First sigil, your beam. Me next silence. I'm first chains. Beam, silence. Everything's dead. Why Shadowpan isn't conduit just better? Not necessarily. I mean, it's probably better for this dungeon. But I'm just kind of mixing it up because I've run conduit all day and it's a 16, so I don't really think there's any issue running it here. Just for a bit of variety, to be honest. But even then, I don't think they're like that different from each other in a lot of situations. I think they're pretty close a lot of the time. Crazy mog rating there with the 3. What? And the Paladin? Not Paladin. What even is it? I mean, okay, I'll rate it like a 5 because at least he's not naked, and like every demon hunter I ever see is like literally naked. So at least that, I guess.
5, 4,
Like they always wear no clothes,
2,
so at least he's like gone to the effort of like actually putting a mog on. Do we have anything to look forward to this reset with class tuning? Nah. Nothing Windwalker related. Maybe for PvP, but I don't really look at PvP changes, I'll be honest.
We need to infiltrate the city itself.
So
And that means
I'm not even sure if we got any PvP changes, because I don't really ever read that far down. I stop when I get to Warlock. I'm like, okay, I'm done here. I feel like this is going to aggro me. Thoughts? Bro, this took so long to get in. Okay. Oh, come on. Have we got any damage in our tank? Am I doing anything right now? Absolutely not. I mean, on the plus side, the CC was so good, I literally had to do nothing. I am going to send out a Crackling Jade Lightning here, regardless. Yeah, I mean, I literally had to do nothing, though. There's reasons why I really enjoy running this sort of comp. And it's because, essentially, between, like, literally the Demon Hunter and the Druid, they can literally just CC up a pack for, like, infinitely until it's dead. It is insane. Insane, like, synergy. And then I guess the Shaman also popped a cap. I mean, I was just waiting to do, like, a leg sweep, but it just never came. Like, there was never any reason for me to.
you must hold your ground until we can clear a path.
Oh, I feel like I have no... I feel like I have, like, no buttons to press. Oh, playing Shadowpan after playing Conduit is, like, such a difference. It still does damage, though. It feels like it should not be doing damage, but it somehow does. Oh, that was bad not. How'd I get hit by that? Oh. Somehow he got hit there. I was trying to save lightning for the shield to go down. I have a lot of procs here as well. I'm not a fan of where we're stood, but I'll allow it. Bro, this mecha buff is so annoying. It's stealing my damage. Get away. You did not. Okay, yep. Just jump back on my head, sure. It's gonna... Oh my god, there's no way. I mean, I'm kind of padding off of it, at least. Low-key padding off of it. I'll allow it, I'll allow it. I mean, I think the main difference between them is how much you Tiger Palm. Like, you're just trying to weave Tiger Palms in between everything. Just to keep the ball rolling on Wisdom of the Wall. Like, even if I'm, like, pretty much capped, I'll still try to send out Tiger Palms, right? It's more important, in my opinion, to be... Oh, you moved away at the last second. You... Hey! Bad tank! Don't you ever put that circle on top of me. Okay, off I go. Psych! I mean, I'm not saying I wasn't stood on that. The NPC should be helping the Ellie Shaman with more Maelstrom, I imagine. Oh, really? I guess, yeah, technically the mage, if we had a mage in this group, would also be getting funnel off of it. Maybe it's tactical. But I have absolutely no idea how you spawn it. Helped me in absolutely no way at all. Actually, no. I was going to say if I had Strike of the Windlord, then it would actually be helping me, because I'd get an extra stack of Thunder Fist. But I'm not running Strike of the Windlord. Ooh. Tank charges boss into his platform. Okay, I see. So you basically knock it off of the crowd. Interesting. I didn't know that. No raw, drop totem. Are we skipping? Didn't actually look at the route. Thoughts? We are skipping. Okay. Paralysis that. And then everybody just kind of chill a little bit. Alright, tank's already gone. Perfect. I kind of want to be on this unit, though. So, this is a humongous pull. I'll be 1,000,000% honest with you. And we're all stood outside of this barrier. Thoughts? Oh, they're DR'd. We hit too many CCs at the same time. So I hit a leg sweep and the cash just went through. I think like 3 people CC'd at the exact same time though. So I don't know why it keeps saying that I've got paralysis on a target. Oh, because I do have paralysis on a target. Oh, are we gonna be down percent? I mean, here he comes. Here come that boy. Oh my god. I mean, you have to paralysis it. Well, you have to do something with it. You have to CC it. I didn't realize that it hadn't been pulled, though. That's kind of bad. I guess we just have to bring it with. You know, paralysis it again. We gotta move. I mean, this is gonna pull, right? It's so slow. Yeah, I mean, okay. Ain't no way it don't pull, but we'll, yeah, that's gonna pull, right? How did that not pull? Also, I should hit the dogs. I'm getting no dots on me. I like it. No dots on me. Ah. Yard again. I guess we're just putting way too much CC into us at a time. Best thing to buy with dinars? I mean, probably like on... Oh, no. Oh, no. The healer said, wait. Oh, no, that's the DPS. I don't care. Sorry, I was having flashbacks. I don't know. There's like a bunch of good options, right? It really depends what content you're doing. Like, if you don't have a House of Cards, and you're unlikely to be able to get one, probably House of Cards, right? So it is our best active trinket. But then at the same time, if you have a Funhouse lens, you know, that's pretty close as well. So maybe you'll actually get more value from the Justice Diamond. It's going to be very character specific. Like, there's a few like key pieces you want. So it'll either be like a Justice Diamond, a House of Cards, or a Sephorian Pacemaker, which are going to be like the most likely suspects. But it really depends on what your character has at the moment. I would definitely sim it. Like, there's a really easy sim you can do. But literally just the puzzling cartel chips on raid bot. And then it'll show you like what's the best for your character currently. But if you have a House of Cards, it's likely going to be Jasters. So you see what I mean? It's hard to give you like a get this item because it's going to be character specific. But there's like pretty much like 3 really good pieces that you're likely to want to pick up. What's the weak aura that shows CC that's active, by the way? It is a Weakora that's kind of homebrewed from a PvP Weakora. I think it's on the Discord server. But if not, it's definitely in the Weakora video. Basically, I can't link it because it's not part of Wagyu. It's basically, like, 'cause it's homebrewed to an extent. Like, I guess Frankensteined it. It means that you have to get the actual import code, and that's in a Google Docs that I have somewhere. Well, the link to it somewhere. Somewhere safe. No, I think it's on Discord, in the Macro and Weakora channel, or if it's not there, it's on the add-on video on YouTube. A little bit awkward, I know. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Oh, I was reading chat. Yeah, okay, ping me. I'll spam this group right now. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm not moving. Oh, I was reading a message, and then I realized what was happening. Nah, that's completely my fault. I will take at least 85% of the responsibility for that one, I think. What about that one? Do I take responsibility for that one as well? No CR, don't greed. I wasn't greeding. I was just trolling. There's a difference. Shouldn't have greeted, Shaman. No. I did definitely do a little bit of trolling here. The Dispel's coming in and our health is all really low. I'm under the impression because the priest died, he's like fallen behind on ramps. I'm not going to pretend that I understand how Disc Priest works, but I'm pretty sure that's the concept. That is so close. We're going to have to really literally stand right here on the very edge. You might die there. Oh, that's so close. Sabotage successfully. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. It's only a 16 though. You're not going to complete a 16 from 3 deaths. We do a little bit of trolling here. Oop. I do want to be free from Mechagon Hell though, so maybe play a little bit better. Press the button, and then I'll try start the RP. I forget that I have Flying Serpent Kick as well. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Pull the alarm box so I can tank it. And it just starts the RP, right? I mean, I can kind of tank it. It hurts a little bit. I mean, we're 2 players down. Okay, they're here. They were just, they were lagging a little bit behind. No issue there. Please don't make me interrupt during fists. It's all I ask. Where are they going? Who is all the way out there? There's no way. What the fuck? I was stood inside of the circle and got one shot? Game's rigged. I get it. I get it. I was stood behind that box on Cujo, you know, and it just clipped me. I get it. I understand. I understand. I get it. You want time this? Holy shit. I was about to say I couldn't give a fuck if we time it, but that's probably not the right mentality to have. I couldn't give a single fuck. I'll just go do visions. I think I tilt myself. Oh, it's just the way he's like, you want to time this? Like, what do you think I'm here for? You think? What do you think everybody's here for? You think they're here to deplete the key? Oh, they're not dying on purpose. I mean, like, if we look at the damage, I'm trying to, like, compare it to how I'd be doing on Conduit at this point. And, like, 4.6 million is still pretty high. Like, I'm trying to think about how Conduit was on the 18. 18's a bit tougher, though, because, like, bosses take longer, but I was about on 4 milli. So I think damage-wise, it's not too bad. Usually when people say crazy things, it's because they're stressed. Yeah, I say crazy things all the time, and I get very stressed in M+. Only when it, like, means something, though. Does that make sense? Like, right now, I'm so nonchalant about it. I die on Cujo, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But that's such a bad attitude to have. Whereas I'm pretty sure for everyone else, this is for score. It doesn't mean I'm trolling, right? I'm still trying to play as well as I can, but I made a stupid mistake. I still think you need about like 10 deaths in this dungeon to not time it. I mean, yeah, that's about a minute you lose on time. I still think we're like amazing for time right now. We'll be fine. What is this buff on me? Like, what is on my head right now? My healer putting shadow magic on me. Don't touch me. Ooh, unlucky. You want to time this? Not that. How did this player get hit? He fucking said it. Oh, I knew it. Oh, Did I teleport? Yeah, you can use Spatial Rift to get through that. I could probably do it from even further back. But there's nothing else that I Spatial Rift in this, like, dungeon, really. But you can Spatial Rift this, the Void Elf racial. Yeah, it was the Velf racial. Like, there's nothing, like, realistically, when I play Velf, not really for that racial, like, not really for the teleport. I play it mostly for the 1 minute damage buff, to be quite honest. And I initially switched back in Dragonflight when Velf was really good, right? When we played Serenity. And it lined up, like, perfectly with your Void Elf racial. But then I never really switched back, and Velf is, like, not the best at the moment, but it's still good. Like, there's nothing wrong with Velf. And you can, sometimes I use Spatial Rift, like, it's really niche when I'll use it, but, like, sometimes, like, situations like that, it can be useful. I'm trying to think of any boss fights I did this tier where I use it. Nothing in particular that I can think of. But if I did use it, I think Gallywix would have been a good one to use it on for P2, but then we have Transcendence, so like that kind of negates it. It's kind of like on Anserac, right, where you could have used Spatial Rift to dodge the P3 mechanic where you have to dodge the purple, but then you just Transcendence that, right? Like, it can come in use sometimes, but I find myself rarely ever pressing it. I do like that they changed it though. I think the original version kind of sucked. It was just too slow. I don't know if they increased the distance, but they definitely like increased how far it goes, or like the speed it goes out. Like before, it used to be so slow. I remember using it on Firak. I don't remember what I did it for. I think it was when Firak did like the triple knockback. Then I found it useful there. I get hit. Yikes. You want to time this? Uh-oh. Which way? Which way? I think we're okay. I did get hit there. Holy shit. Trying to find a safe position. That was horrible. I got hit twice. That was some really bad dodging. Ad is spawning in like literally a couple of seconds. Oh my god. I will have all my cooldowns for this though. Yeah, I'm just gonna send them. Which way? Which way? Hold back. Or okay. Bye, boss. Okay, I'll just watch. Oh no, I did not walk in that. I'm gonna VOD review that one. I did not walk in that. I was close, sure. I was very close to it. I did not walk in that. I refuse to believe I walked in that. They just pull the boss out. Oh my. Right. Let me get that up. I'm sorry, I'm so sure I didn't walk in that. Where is it? Where's my fucking... Where do I keep my videos? Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh, that's kind of cringe. I guess I threw that key. I'm not gonna do any more Mechagons. I'm done with Mechagon. I think I'm tilting myself, and it's not very fun to watch anymore as well. Just doing the same key over and over for nothing. But I am gonna literally just look at this real quickly. All right, let me. I wanna play by play here because I know I was being greedy with positioning, but I refuse to believe I stood in this. No, the druid was already dead at this point. It was not this. Okay, then we're gonna slow-mo this. No, that's quality. We don't care about that. We want... let's watch 0.25. And I want to see the moment I was hit by this. Can I... Alright, so we're fine right now. Show me the exact... Okay, somehow that doesn't hit me, by the way, but ignore that. I want to know the exact moment this hits me. There. I'm not touching that. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna... I don't know. What do we say? Do you reckon that's a hit? Is my perspective kind of skewed, I guess? But in my opinion, if I'm not actually on this line, I don't think it should touch me. Maybe, like, because my camera angle's a bit awkward. Can I move it back 1 split second more? I want to get it at the exact moment it ticks. Like, oh, there. I don't know. Like, obviously I shouldn't have been that close. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that hits me. I'll be honest. Oh my god. Looks like beam to the head. It might be the camera angle. You want to time this key? You want to time this key? Oh no. I don't want to time this key. Alright. I'm not doing any more Mechagons though. I just can't bring myself to do it. Oh, there was a Cinder Brew. It existed for 1 split second in the time continuum. Where is it? There it is. It was like hiding from me. It was a hidden Cinder Brew. Velf is fantastic for Muggsy, but you've really got the ability. Yeah, I mean, yeah. so for like monks, you don't need it, but like I know a lot of players were using Velth for the jails. Like we had rogues that were using it. I want to say we had a warrior that was using it as well. But yeah, it was super useful for the jails. A lot of people were Velth for that one. I mean, it gets a lot of uses as well. Like, I know our tank was Velth, right? And they, like, did a lot of teleporting around on Gallywicks when they got the big mechanics and stuff. I just think, like, because of how our kit worked, it's kind of, like, unnecessary at times, but it's really good for dodging mechanics. Kind of like that laser. So, for instance, I probably should have dashed over the laser on that one. I just didn't think about it. But that would have been cool, right? That would have been on topic. Instead, I just walked into it. Am I using Shadowpan or Conduit? I was running Shadowpan for that. I swear Spatial Rift used to be like 2 yards. It used to be, yeah, it used to be, I think they increased distance and speed. So it used to like go out really slowly and then took you like nowhere. Like it like literally went nowhere. So it did kind of suck before. Oh, there was another boss I actually got good use out of it on. Like it really depends on certain bosses, but I remember in Emir Drasil, I got good use of it, out of it on, how do you even say this, Naimu? Naimu? When you, if anyone's done the boss, you basically had to run out if you got the mechanic, but there were like loads of like lasers you had to dodge. So you could run out and then you could use the Void Elf and then get back in without like screwing up everything. Because you got stunned on this fight, you were pretty much dead. Yeah, it's very niche. It's definitely more of like a caster. I think Void Elf is much better for casters because it has the innate ability of you don't like, you know when something hits you and you're casting an ability and then like your cast gets longer or delayed? Void Elves completely negate that, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? It is called Chill of, no. Which one is it? Pre-turn natural calm. Your spellcasts are not delayed by taking damage. That's like huge, right? Like that's a pretty cool passive. And then it also has Spatial Rift, which is really good for like a priest or something that can't get anywhere. But aesthetically, I'm blue. No, wait, I'm purple. It's cool. It's cool. How many IO do you need for 3.6? Maybe like all 17s and 4 18s, maybe a bit more. Like if we say each key is about, let's say 11, just for like, that's a bit on the lower end. 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, but then it's a bit less than that. So yeah, maybe like one more 17, or maybe like 5 18s and the rest 17 could about do it. Something like that. Something like that. VR. Oh my god, it's a single druid on his own. Let's pounce. We've caught him in the wild. He hasn't invited anybody. His comp hasn't been dictated yet. He's easy prey. Now we wait. You can leg sweep the plant, then dance the wind stacks, work on the gears so they're not as dangerous. Yeah. True. I think I want to say the tank Chaos Nova'd it. The plant. But that gear, like gears will still do a bit of damage to you, but that gear did no damage to me, which means it didn't actually technically hit me for some reason. Because I got hit by one previously that knocked off my Dance of the Winds before that one hit me. So if the other one hit me, it would have almost one-shot me. So it was just a visual bug or whatever. Oh, please, let me in. They've got full DPS. It's just so hard to get into this dungeon. Like, it's genuinely like... This is harder than getting into the Priory. Because at least in the Priory... Like, I know I wiped a lot, but at least I was getting into groups. Like, people took me. This is just... Like, I wonder what other Windwalkers do that are pugging at this level. Like, if they... Like, forget pre-mades, because I imagine most other Windwalkers that are doing these keystone levels and stuff have like a pre-made to some extent. If they don't, my god, they're absolute gamers. But I wonder what they have to do. They just run their own keys like I try and do, or do they just get lucky in groups? Or do they just sit here and stare at their screen for half an hour like I'm doing? It's so hard to find a group if you DPS. Well, yeah, especially for Windwalker. There's just not many. There's just not many others. Resilient 17? Huh. Let me in, brother. I promise I do good. What do I think about Conduit right now? Why do you prefer Shadowpan? I don't prefer Shadowpan. I don't prefer either, to be honest. I just play what I'm feeling at the moment. I think you can get more out of Conduit. I play Conduit all the time when I'm playing with my pre-mades because it's just better to run. Except for that one Theatre of Pain that I didn't because I wanted a pad. Don't worry about that. Like, I think Conduit just probably plays better in keys, especially in higher level keystones, right? Because Conduit benefits from having pulls where you get burst damage. Yeah, like, it benefits from every pull basically having your cooldowns in it. So when you do a pull and then you do another pull and you don't have cooldowns for it, you're a bit low on damage. But when you're playing in like 17s and 18s, a pack lasts about 1 minute 30, right? Unless it's like a really small pack and then you're not sending cooldowns anyway. So you're pretty much getting big cooldowns pretty much for every single pack. Like, it lines up so nicely because everything stays alive for so long. So that's why I think Conduit probably performs better, because like the downside to Conduit is where you'd lose out in between those big pulls. But because every single pull is a big pull where you all have cooldowns, you're pretty much never losing out as Conduit. So I'd probably, like, to be honest, I'd probably say Shadowpan's probably better for the lower keystones where you're probably not going to get as much value from Conduit's 1 minute 30. So you're going to go, like, you do big pulls, but they're shorter. Whereas Shadowpan doesn't rely so much on the cooldowns. Also, I got declined. Classic. I mean, once again, Mage doing a key isn't inviting anybody. They took a warrior, an arms warrior instead of me. What? If that isn't crit cakes, I'm gonna tweet. Like, huh? What do you mean? You took a warrior instead of me? Oh my god, that's so fried. Found the hard CC tracker WeCore. It's in your Ultimate WoW UI guide, but not Discord. Okay, I'll try put a link to it in the Discord, but good job on finding it, because I completely forgot that you asked. Yeah, but you can see what I mean though, because it's in the Google Drive, and basically you have to import the line. It's not like a link or something you can just quickly do. But it is useful. It will show you basically the most recent CC that's been popped. So it's like a good tracker. On top of the Omni CD trackers that you have, like you can see, okay, like let's say you have an order with your group, and I'm always meant to CC after the shaman uses Incap Totem. So if I see that Incap Totem's just been popped, I know instantly, okay, cool. I'm next in the draw. So it's just a nice way of tracking that. The only downside to it that I have no way of really fixing is if I paralysis... Okay, it doesn't work outside of... Okay, I can't even paralysis hounds. Never mind. If, like, let's say a rogue uses sap, or a demon hunter uses cage, or I use paralysis, it will keep showing that CC until it's run out. So even if someone else CCs, like in an actual pull, it won't show it. So that's the only downside of it to be aware of. It doesn't happen all the time. It usually happens by skips and stuff, but it can be a little bit annoying. And there's no real... I don't really have a way to fix that. So I have no idea how to make weak auras. Warlock and Warrior, I know, right? That's crazy. That's such a crazy comp. They've gone for like a... This is like a comp I'd cook up and then wipe my key with. Like, you've gone for like a half melee DPS. This literally looks like my pre-made group, right? Where we've got like half of a half of them a physical comp and half of them magic comp. I just wish I was part of it. I'm just jealous. I want to be in there. Oh man, that sucks. He'll be 16. Nah, 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 nah. Warlock's really good in that dungeon. Mage will be really good for funnel. Warrior will be good for nice AoE. And Mistweaver will keep them. I think that they can time that with that group. I think you can time 17s with literally most groups. I think, like, I'll be real here. I think the most important thing is CC. If your group has a decent CC chain, you can probably, like, do anything. Obviously, you reach a limit, but I think CC is way more important than damage. Is that a crazy take? Like, obviously, you need to do damage, but if your group is good enough to natty interrupt and do a decent CC chain in between those interrupts, you will eventually kill every single pack, and you'll have no deaths, and you'll be fine. Like, I really don't think you... Oh my god, it's a resilient key. The only downside is there's already a Windwalker in it. He's not gonna take me. Oh no. That's so scuffed. That's sad. Evoker healer, they exist. Evoker healer. Evoker, I think Evoker healer, I think Preservation's the worst healer in the game right now, no? I don't actually think I've ever seen one queue up to a dungeon in the entirety of season 2. Are they not just like a... Are they not just like a mystical creature that you don't see anymore? I think... I'll be honest. I think I'm just going to do some visions. So the way I'm looking at it right now is... Visions, this group already declined me, but they're reforming, which means they depleted their key, which means they're going to let me in this time because they realized the error of their way. I think I'll do visions, but after every vision, I'll try sign up to a Cinder Brew. I mean, look, the issue is there's no point me doing any of the 17s, right, or 16s. And there's no point me pushing this, because by the time I push this to a 18, I'll probably be, like, heading off at that point. Plus, this dungeon's just tilted me today. I'm, like, doing the same dungeon 5 times in a row is just not fun. I don't enjoy it. I don't think it's good to watch. It's just not... It's just not it, Chief. So I'm going to keep trying to get into Cinderbrew groups, and eventually one will let me in. One crazy group will let me in. I'm going to try do some visions, because I'm actually enjoying it. We're trying to get to 5 mask runs. So far, we're at 3 masks. I have no idea how to get the other 2 masks. But it's good fun. I'm quite enjoying it. I'm enjoying, like, solo content. Well, not even solo content, like, different content at the moment. That's why I'm excited for Demolition Duos tomorrow, because that sounds like it's going to be... It sounds promising. I don't know how challenging it will actually be, and if it will be, like, repeatable content. But I think that could be a lot of good fun, if it is, like, actually challenging to an extent, to, like, do the old bosses and stuff. Hopefully it's not rubbish. That would suck, because I'd like to do that quite a few times. That's why I'm doing visions as well. But outside of that, like, I try to think to myself, what else does WoW have that's, like, solo challenge content? Not much, right? I'm going to have to start my PvP era soon. What's everybody's thoughts on solo shuffle? Is it good? Like, I kind of want to start doing some PvP. But I don't have a group. I don't really care for a group right now, because I haven't PvP'd on Windwalker in my life. Well, that's a lie. I haven't PvP'd on Windwalker since... BFA? Legion? One of those two. And I sucked at it, obviously, because I had no idea how to play the game. But the only issue I've heard is that if you're doing solo shuffle, the queues are really long. So, like, you queue up for this, and then apparently, like, you wait for, like look at that, 14-minute queue timers. But I'd like to play solo shuffle and, like, just do some PvP, but the queue timers look so bad. I could mistweave it, maybe? Maybe I could be, like, a healing prodigy. That'd be kind of cool, right? What's the queue time for a healer? If I queued up as a healer, what's my queue time? 48 seconds. Okay. I mean, maybe I do some PvP. Mistweaver, is Mistweaver good? I know they don't run it in the AWC. I know that they run Windwalker sometimes. I don't know. I'd like to dabble in PvP, but like not like hardcore. I think what I'm trying to say is I need to learn how to PvP. Like it's a completely different game to PvEing. And I think the best way to learn would be through like actually just playing maybe solo shuffle and stuff. But when you're waiting 40 minutes per queue, like what am I, like what do you do? what do you do? Trying to plug into keys as Windwalker is comical, especially keys like Cinder. My invite ratio is like 1 to 100. Yeah, it's feeling like that, isn't it? It is, I'm definitely feeling it today. They're not going to take me because they have a Mistweaver. By the way, this is the group that had the warrior, by the way, which means that they instantly wiped it. Instantly wiped this group, and then they kicked the warrior. Because they didn't take me. They didn't take me, the Bolo OG of Cinderbrew Meadery. Holy shit, I got buzz. How much overall did you end up doing in that 16 Mechagon? We didn't finish it. So whatever my damage is here at the time of death. So I was doing 4.2 million. We were halfway through the third boss, so maybe drop it to 4.1 million. Then you have the 2-pack, so maybe push it up to like 4.15. Then you have the big pack, so let's push up to 430. And then you have the last boss, so let's finish it at like 3.9. I don't know. It's hard to rough out. But what I'm trying to say is you're definitely reaching the part of the dungeon where damage falls off. Because once you get to the last boss, it's just over, right? Like, your damage just decreases tick by tick by tick. My guild did 3.1 million overall on Windwalker. That's pretty bad, right? Windwalker isn't that bad. 3.1 is pretty low, but like I'd need to probably understand the circumstances. Like what's gear like and stuff like that. What were they playing? I mean, I think the big issue of Windwalker is you're not going to compete with other people damage-wise if they're playing out of their goddamn minds. But it's also, I think, a little bit difficult to play at the moment compared to usual. It's like you need to hold cooldowns and stuff. And if you're not like super comfortable with holding like Strike of the Windlord and making sure you get good mini burst windows and stuff, and making sure you maximize when you're sending out your big burst windows, your damage will suffer a lot. Like there's a lot of punishment I think at the moment with playing Windwalker wrong. Things like, you know, cancelling your Fist of Fury early, like not even on purpose, but you just don't even notice. You think you're doing it right, but then you cancel it, you steal damage from yourself. Not properly positioning your clones is extremely punishing. You can end up losing massive amounts of damage on big pulls if your clones are not properly fixated. You know, just doing the 1 minute 30 burst window incorrectly, you know, not sending Strike of the Windlord out first, instead starting with Celestial Conduit. You've lost yourself 6 seconds of 6 seconds of a heart window, which adds up. Like, I think there's a lot of punishing things with Windwalker at the moment, compared to maybe previous iterations of it. I think it's actually quite difficult to learn Celestial Conduit. I don't know if that's like a hot take. I don't know. I just think from like speaking to a lot of Windwalkers, people learning the spec and picking up this tier and stuff, I feel like it appears like it's one of the harder iterations of Windwalker to get into, to like do it properly. I'd say the burst window is probably the hardest thing as well. It's like, on paper, you think to yourself, I have a 1 minute 30 cooldown that lines up with my 1 minute 30 Zuin and my 1 minute 30 Storm, Earth, and Fire. I should send all 3 of those abilities out at once. But that's not how you play it at all. You send out the Strike of the Windlord first, take advantage of that window, and then you send out the Conduit like 6 seconds later. And it's also a lot of like holding Strike of the Windlord, right? Or making sure that you don't delay your burst window. Because if you send out Strike of the Windlord at like, let's say there's 15 seconds left on Zuin, and you send out Strike of the Windlord, then you're waiting an additional 10 seconds before you can pop your big cooldowns again, and you've delayed yourself, and you do that repeatedly on a boss, and you keep delaying yourself. I don't know. I think it is actually in a rather difficult spot. if that makes sense. Like, I actually think the difficulty of Windwalker's gone up significantly since Season 1 Shadowpan. Which I think, like, if you compare... Shadowpan's essentially the same, right? I think Shadowpan's actually not too bad. Like, you pop your cooldowns pretty much on 1 minute 30. There's no, like, weird conduit interactions where you need to hold or anything like that. There's less buttons as well. Holy shit, that was such a fast decline. And that was a slow decline. These people, I wish they... I'm actually wishing bad voodoo on them. I hope every single group depletes. I said it. There, I said it. I hope they all deplete. I hope they all get to the last boss and they blow up the wrong barrel and their DPS troll and then they wipe. I'm not afraid to say it. I'll be the one to say it. Fuck them. Can I link an image or will I get auto timed out? You can't link images custom. Predominantly just because, I don't know, I was very concerned that initially I'd, like, get spam from people, I guess. Like bots and stuff, basically spamming, like, things. And if one person, like, ends up clicking on a link because of that and then bad things happen, I just don't want that. And I don't have any mods. I'm my own mod. I'd do my own moderating. Anyway, I was meant to get into a vision, wasn't I? I've just been running back and forth yapping about the complexity of Windwalker. Maybe it's not that hard. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm overhyping how difficult it is. It's not, I don't think it's the most difficult spec in the world, but I think it's definitely a step up from what it was. And I do find that if people, like, think Windwalker doesn't do any damage, unless they're, like, absolutely, like, playing, like, high keys and stuff, and I know, I can guarantee they're doing their rotation correctly, I get concerned that, like, they might just not be playing it right, which I think is a lot of the cases. That, like, so I think it's not just a simple follow rotation and you're fine, follow this priority list. Like, there is a priority list, but there's a lot of, like, other things that you have to take into account whilst doing it, and there's a lot of pre-planning. Which is why I like our channels. I find a lot of the time when I'm channeling a Fist of Fury, I'll use that moment, that downtime, to think about what my next moves will be. Look at my timers, look at what procs I have. So there's definitely, like, because I know a lot of people hate the channeling of Windwalker, but I actually think it's really good, like, get into the mindset of when you're channeling a Fist of Fury, start looking at what you have available and pre-plan. I think it's, like, the best time to do it. So it's like, it can be upwards of, like, 3 seconds of downtime just to think, just to pre-plan. Think about, when's my next burst window coming up? Can I send a Strike of the Windlord now to fit in a Fist of Fury? Oh shit, we're below 25 seconds. Can I risk it for this? And then, like, as well as that, do I send a mini burst window out here, delay my cooldowns, but it's okay because we're about to finish this trash pack and I'd prefer to have my cooldowns up for the next pack. There's, like, so many little things, and it's hard for me to compare it to other classes because I'm such a, like, one trick. I don't really play a lot of other classes, but, like, I've been playing Assassination a little bit, I guess, and in my mind, compared to, like, something like Assassination is literally just dump. Abilities up, dump. Unless I'm playing it completely wrong, but, like abilities come off of cooldown, dump. I don't know. Anyway, proper yap there, proper yap. Went through, so I don't know. No, I think it just came up as a asterisk. I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, no, I don't think it came up for me, mate. I literally don't think you can send or maybe you can send them, like you yourself can send them and see them, but they won't pop up in the chat. To be honest, because once again, I just don't want spam links and stuff. So I don't expect anyone to press a spam link, but you never know, right? And then that feels bad. Although I don't get visited by many robots these days. I used to get visited by a lot of robots on the Twitch channel that would be like, "You like graphic design? Yeah, you want a graphic designer? Press this link." And I'm like, "Fuck, you know, get piss off, robot." Yes. So Yes, we're doing visions. I'm sorry, I'm getting heavily distracted today. I'm just going to grab another coffee real quick, and then we'll do a vision. But after every vision, I'll start looking for groups again, because I do want to get this Cinder Brew. I mean, at the end of the day, I have to get this. And the goal is to get this before my group start playing again on Friday, I think is when we're going to play. Because I want to go back with 17 resilience. Because at the moment, what we're trying to do is we're trying to push 18s. And if a couple of us have resilient 17s, we're not going to be as punished. Because the best thing about a 17 is even if you've already timed it, it's a really good baseline to be practicing the run on a difficulty that's pretty much 18, right? So you can run like Floodgate. Let's say you do a 17 Floodgate, and let's say you have a 17 Floodgate and your mate has an 18 Floodgate. You run the 17 until you're super happy and confident with it. Like you maybe wipe 3 times, but you like go back in and practice it again until you get the route down perfectly. You know exactly how you're doing Big Mama. And then you run the 18 and you time it with no hassle because you just run it 3 times in a 17, right? But that's the issue we're in. Whereas right now, if I have the 17 and they have the 18 and my 17 drops, well, it's a 16 now. And it's not as difficult and it's not as like close to the 18 for practice wise. Like you'll get thrown off a bit by the damage. So there is like method to the madness. But it's quite hard to get into these groups, I'll be quite honest with you. Anyway, I'll be a couple of secs. Yeah. Why do I even have this scene if I just literally just do that? I don't know. Don't ask me these questions. I'll be right back. Hello there. Right. Do we have any vision experts in the chat? I'll sign up to this. Oh, no, I can't. Fuck it. I'll do a run. Do we have any vision experts in the chat that know how to get masks? Because I am at a loss here. I have the pain. I have the long night. And I have the base dark imagination. How do I get... Like, how do I get multitudes, right? Because it says all must fall. Do I need to do a run where I kill everything? Does that make sense? If I do like a one mask run where I kill absolutely everything, will I get this? I think that sounds pretty self-explanatory. I've done full run with 4 masks. That's better than me. I can't. I've done no mask runs. Located between scrutiny and steel bars. So, like, these are so ambiguous. I think, like this one, the mask is hidden in the wisdom. What the fuck does that mean? Like, the mask is hidden in, like, huh? Like, what does that even mean? And then this one says, oh, this one's just insane. This one's just like, I think this is the one where you have to do Ogrimmar and you have to do Stormwind. So I need to, right, okay. We're gonna do a one mask run. Last is when it's Vision of Ogrimmar. So yes, I think the last one I need to do something here and I have to do something in Ogrimmar. I have to get a poster of Hogger, someone said last stream. So we're gonna take off 2 of these masks. I think we just run the 1. Because I think you can probably just run the 1 and you're fine. Wait, no. I turned these on. I did turn these off. Hold up. So I think if you just do the summon enemies of the void, this is the easiest one. Like, this is such a chill one. So I think our first goal is to do a 1 mask run where we kill absolutely everything. Nothing lives, and I think that's easy. And then we get the poster of Hogger, I think, to half do the mask. Someone told me that you have to get the poster of Hogger and you have to get the poster of what's his name? The stupid Tauren. The stupid Tauren Nogrimmar. I forgot his name. You know the one. The one... Gammon. Yes, Gammon. You need to get Gammon. Okay, so yeah, multitudes will be super easy then. We'll just do this with 1 mask, and we'll kill absolutely everything. So we don't even have to, like... This shouldn't even be hard. He says. I just need to guarantee that I kill everything. So black is the bad potion, so we're looking for greens. I can probably... Hello, what is this tendril? Get out of my vision. Look at these potion spawns, by the way. So we have a sanity potion over there. So we've already got purple and we've already got red. So we're already, like... We're super chill right now. But I need to guarantee I kill everything. Because I think if you do 5 masks, you get a weapon enchant or something. That's kind of cool, right? Yeah, we like weapon enchants. Also, I'm running Shadowpan. Not to be bothered, but when I do the 5 mask run, I am not running Shadowpan. I'll tell you that right now. No, black's poison. Don't drink that. That's bad. Poison bad for us. You do not have to kill the patrol. Okay, so I don't have to kill the naughty gnomes. What is the point of those gnomes, by the way? Because I've killed them before and I got nothing for it. Are they actually just there for, like... I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Like, just aesthetic? Like, oh, hey, look, we've got some awkward gnomes that you can kill. Good luck. We'll just one-shot this guy with lightning. So that gives us a versatility buff. That gives us, like, a 7%, which is massive, right? That's a big buff.
Good to see you again.
And I imagine if I have to kill everything, it includes, like, things like that. I need to make sure I look inside of every house. I basically cannot... I cannot be lax. Is it also going to mean tumors? Am I going to have to kill every single tumor? I'm under the impression... I'm just going to say yes. I'm going to say everything must fall. Kind of self-explanatory. Oh, come here, tumor. Finally got my 5 masks yesterday. Dobby's free. Oh, no. I kind of want to be free, but I'm also kind of enjoying it. I don't know, like, what the ultimate difficulty is, because there's more than 5 masks, right? There's, like, 7 or something? I've already got 3. I feel like there's 7 in total. 6, maybe? I don't know. I can't count good. 8. Okay, so there's 8 masks. And will that be possible next week? Because you need Ogrimmar for at least one of them. Right. Okay, I get you. So 5 this week and then 3 next week. Oh my god, what is that fire effect? Something has gone terribly wrong there. Red potion is for defense, but we've got 20 minutes of that. Black potion over there. We're kind of doing bad on sanity, but I'm not too worried. Just make sure you kill Hogger this week. Oh, shit, I gotta kill Hogger. And, would you be so kind to tell me where Hogger is? Is he at the jail, perchance? Am I gonna find that guy just sat in the jail, chilling? Okay, he's on the wanted post, outside of the Mage District entrance. Right, okay. Noted, noted. Okay, so there's ads over here I need to kill as well. We're just lightning these because that's CBA. I probably should have lightning these, but well. It's fine because everything literally gets one shot. Visions are just so easy, guys. You just come in here and you one shot everything. Easy peasy. So there's nothing in here. There's nothing in the tram. I don't think there are any doors that can be opened here. Who are you? Oh, you summon him. Oh. We're learning, we're learning. Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I've completed Old Town and I've completed the starting zone. Like, both of these zones, I think I've killed absolutely everything in. And I'm going to also assume you have to kill all of the tumors. I think I'm not going to take the risk. So that's a dead tumor. Oh, kill the rats as well. Rats need to die. Wait, there's meant to be another spawn. Yeah, here. Cool. All rats must die. Hi, Valera. How you doing? And there's a tumor over here. My sanity's still good. Do I need to kill this beastling? Shit, I don't know. Kill him. I'm going to say yes. When it says all must die, I'm going to go on the assumption that all must die. How do I get out of the swamp? I have... Oh, no. We got water walking. We're good. Oh, that's not good. Where am I? Great question. Where the hell... Oh, no. I have cocked this up. Oh, no. Where... What have I done? I'm going to have to run through the whole of Old Town again. No, wait, I can't. I'm trapped. I've bricked my character. Have I? No, the stairs. Right, the stairs. I did kind of think I bricked it there. Okay, just double check Old Town. Old Town looks good. Killing that beast was a little bit of a time loss though, because we're only on 200 sanity now. I can probably guess away without using my sanity restoration orb until I've killed the key carrier. Maybe not. No, I'm going to say it's fine. Although, do I have to be that greedy? I probably don't. Okay, I think that's done. What is this? Get away from me. I'm so slow. Oh, please. So it's going to start casting this. I need to move out. A half-baked lightning. Black potion, blue potion. We'll take the blue potion so we can get some healing. Double blue potion is always good. And there's nothing around this corner. Oh, there is. Oh, okay. Yes, see, I wouldn't have seen these. So I need to check every single crevice then. No crevice unchecked. My sanity's a little low, I will admit. Thank you for following Cry More Please. Think of my name, Christian VL, Seacom, Praetorus94, and Zion Wolf. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I was so late on so late on looking on those. I think I was Mechagon molding. I was 100% Mechagon molding. Have killed the group of vengeful void speakers at the canals? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever heard of a vengeful void speaker, so I'm going to say no. Poppy finish? What are you doing, mate? We need to... Oh my god, please, Leaden Feet. We need to make sure that we go down the back alleys. The back alleys are pretty important. Oh, no. Don't like Dark Smash. Okay, we're good. Purple potion we don't care about. Okay, so we've gone down the back alleys. Got the Light Hunter. Kill these bozos over here. Wait. Oh, I need to make sure I don't miss any doors. Valera, what are you doing? Just lightning them. What are you actually doing? Oh, I feel so slow. Because I am. Right, so there was another Light Hunter there, so I need to go back here and just guarantee I don't miss any Light Hunters, because they're invisible. Yep, see, there were like 2 Light Hunters on top of this pack as well. Fist of Fury, can you deal some more damage? Thank you. It's in the canals between shore and prison. You'll see him on this run. Okay, shore and prison. This kind of hurts a little bit. So I'm trying to not touch a death here, so that I can just one-shot Matthias. That's the goal anyway. It might not be quite the one-shot I was hoping for. I should be able to lightning him into a touch. Yeah. We're still alright on sanity, I think. So I need to make sure not to use this port. Wait, where'd Valera go? Oh, you can go through here. Noted, noted. Green's good. I've not been really picking up potions, but I don't really need to when you're playing with like 1000 sanity. Okay, so here. I don't think I've gone around this way, so I just need to double check. Okay, I'm pretty confident there's nothing here. So there's a Mind Twister here, but I'm going to run around the outside here first, because I think there's stuff down the bottom. Yes, so there's like a whole thing down the bottom here. That was the weakest Flurry Strike I've ever seen. It like did like no damage to anyone. Amazing. None of these doors are open. Killed all the tumors here. Figment, these don't count, I'm pretty sure. What is this purple orb chasing me? Ignore it, we don't care. Okay, we have all these rats. I'm gonna do this anyway, right? We're gonna be safe. We're gonna be safer than sorry. Kill Wobbletop. No, Wobbletop. Okay, that's fine. Got all of those. None of these shop doors are open. I guess run around this way. Just make sure we don't miss anything. Okay, yeah, I would have missed these tumors, so pretty important here. And this rat, never forget the rats, you never know. Oh, okay, we accidentally pressed Flying Serpent Kick. Never good. I think I can get up over here. Pigment in the water. Panic. Okay, can we make this jump? No, am I locked here? No, okay, we're not. Let's just run around this way, because we're already here. And just kill this tumor. I'm really not worried about, like, sanity or time at all. I just... What is a Papelli Verbos? What is this? I've never seen this in my life. Who are you? Okay, well, you're dead now. What buff was that? Oh, I've got so many buffs, I could never tell you what buff I just got from that. If any. Who knows? Right, we're just going to run around the entire quadrant. I've come in, like, the worst possible way you could do this. We'll go around the sides first. Who is crying? Is that a gnome crying? Stop. Oh, it's a child. Oh, I see, because their pet's dead. Can I touch it? I can pet this dead dog. Well, that's fucked up. I just pet a dead dog. Okay. Sure. Alright, we'll get the Dark Speaker. I'm going to hold Touch of Death on him. So I can probably just nuke him before he steals Sanity. Ah, he'll steal a little bit here. Only 15. That's fine. Our Sanity's low as well. We'll have to Restoration Orb after we kill all this trash, I think. Oh, I'm so slow. What are my clones doing? You guys wanna do something? You're just gonna watch? Okay, sure. Also, what do the horseshoes do? I always see horseshoes around, and I've picked up a few of them. Oh shit, am I gonna be punished because I'm not doing the mailboxes? Bro, this is so ambiguous. All must fall. Does that include mailboxes? Click the thing at the void speakers. Oh, no. Were they the people by the, water? Are they the people over here? Pick up all 4 and turn it in to get the mount. Do I care about a mount? No. But good to know. I must have not clicked something over here. Oh, this. Oh, shoot. Okay, cool. We got a mask. I'm so blind. I would never have known that. Well, that's the freest mask ever. We got Mask of Vengeance. So I should be able to get, like, 2 masks from this run. So that will put me at 5. That should be all of them. I just need to make sure I get Hogger. Oh, no, it's doing chains. No! Lightning! Lightning! I'm silenced. This guy's cheating. Imagine silencing me on 20 stacks of lightning. It's kind of fucked up. Alright, we'll grab this. I never know the most efficient way to do this. Oh, the bank! I would never have gone in the bank. Okay, so the bank's open, so we kill... Oh, it's natural bank. Okay, well, it's dead. That's kind of cool. What did that give me? Increase critical strike by 10%. That's good. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the mailbox ads probably don't count. Because they're technically not spawned. I spawned them myself. That makes sense? We down with that theory? Although, I don't want to be punished. I don't want to have to do the all again. I wish it told you. Like, I wish there was, like, a percentage for each zone, so I knew, like, if I'd killed everything. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this zone. I think I've got everything there. We went to the bank. So now it's time for the Mage District. How do I get to the prison? The prison... Holy shit, I don't remember my Stormwind lore. The prison is... here? No, the prison's here. The prison's in that zone. Oh, there's a... Oh my god, it's right... Holy shit. Okay. Yo, it's Hogger. It's a dead Hogger. Okay, so we got the half. That's going to set us up for next week for Ogrimmar. So now... Right, there is a lot to kill in this zone. So I'm just going to take it slow. I know this isn't the correct pathing, but I'd have to go this way anyway, right? And I need to be really careful here and find open doors, because there's like 50 shops in this zone. I'm very familiar with this zone. I spent a lot of time here in Classic. I was what we call a tailor. See, look, there are corruptions that spawn, and, like, they run around the zone, so I need to... Oh my god, there's so many of them! Oh, there's no way I'm gonna, like, get everything. I'm gonna miss, like, one corruption that's in, like, absolutely nowhere. Of course it went underground. Okay, get that corruption, get this corruption. I've got leaden feet. My feet are so lead right now. What is this? This looks like it's something. It's like, writing on the wall. Nope, okay, baited. Oh, loot hogger. What? Yo, Hogger, you got some loot for me? Okay, we got half of the nemesis. What weak aura attracts the poisons? I will copy it for you. It's called Horrific Visions Potion Note. That is YouTube. That's the one I use anyway. I know there's a couple of them that are useful, but it's just the one that I use because someone linked it to me. Yeah, I think it's pretty useful. I think there are some other ones that might be better that I've seen recently, but I'm just sitting with what I have. I can't move. No! No! No, 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 no. Don't.
For longer than before.
Oh! Okay, I'll load it back up. I'll load my game back up. Oh my god, how did I get caught out there? Why did it see... That's never seed me before in my life. It's useful running this on my Frost DK, and it's not easy for some reason. What, visions in general? Yeah, I think I'm not bad. I literally just get caught up with my own stupidity, as we just witnessed. Like, I was literally almost finished the all-in-one challenge for the mask, and I just throw it at the end because I got stunned or something. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's so stupid. Wait, do I get my loot? I better get my loot. Oh my god, have I just... Hold up. No way, no, please give me my loot. Why is there only one box here? Oh, I'm so I'm so tilted. Visions, you made it look easy. Oh, I was using the I was literally using the easiest one to try finish it. So I was only using a mask that only like all it does is it spawns something when I'm below 50% sanity. So I made it as easy as possible for myself, and I still failed it. Immaculate work. I impress myself every day with my actual stupidity. 17 physical comp. If there's any group that ever invites me to a Cinderbrew meadery, it's the 17 physical comp. Please. I promise I will do interrupts. They've invited a warrior. I'm in! Alright, everybody chill out. Nobody freak out. Everybody stop freaking out. Everybody chill the fuck out right now. We are balling. The horrific visions meant nothing. We can do this. This will make everything okay. I'll be so happy. We can forget that I fucked up in the vision. This comp is absolutely horrible, but my god, we're gonna do it. I thought you used the one that was minus 50% sanity. No, so usually like I do run that one, but I got such an easy mask. Like some of the masks are really hard, and some of them are super easy, and the one that like literally just summons an ad every so often is so like it's such a non-challenge. So if you get that one, I'd honestly say you're best off just running one mask with that to try and get the others, because it's so chill. 5 mask is pretty insane without having a ton of sustain. On Windwalker, it's so much harder than Warrior. Yeah, I mean the goal is to do 5 masks. I'd like to do 5 masks today, before we go into Ogrimmar, to be honest. But I've literally just cocked myself, like because now I have to go back and do the exact same thing again just to get the 5th mask. I've completely played myself by just being an idiot and getting caught out at the end. And I had like an entire restoration orb still to go. Like there was nothing. Oh, it was just my fault. But to greener pastures, we finally got into a Cinderbrew meadery. This is unheard of. We have to time this to get 17 resilience. There's a lot hinging on this. What route are you going, Chief? Alright, I gotta play good. So, generally speaking, our damage is going to be quite low. Season 2 easy route. Are we pulling 3 hide? Fuck. We're going to wipe on the first pull. I'm not even joking you when I think we're going to wipe on this first pull. 3 muscles is just... I just don't think we have the burst damage for it. Oh my god. Which muscle are we marking? Left. Oh, this is so rough. Like, this pull is actually insane. Yeah, okay, Hillmark Skull. Like, it genuinely is such an insane pull. It's so much safer to just pull, like, 2 muscles and do this. It's a bit slower. I don't know. I think it's so risky. It's not my key, but I think it's so risky. Let me put it this way. I've done this pull with pre-mades at least 5 times, and I think we've done it successfully once. But hey, maybe this time is the time we do good. Yes? What do you think are the best trinkets to farm as Windwalker and M+? Seaphorium. If you're actually farming trinkets and M+, you want Seaphorium from Floodgate and Signet of the Priory. The 2 ones that you'd actually want from M+. Okay, I'll mark Skull. Go on then, mark it. Please mark an ad soon, so I know who I'm nuking. It's gonna be this one. Okay, it's gonna be that one. Okay, good luck, us. I got nothing left. Oh my god. I'm just dead again. You shouldn't do it. It's just not worth it. It's just he question marks it, but it's such a tough pull. And they like you make it sound like it's an easy pull, but it's not. The muscles, they stack up dots, right? So even if you nuke one, you still got 2 to go through and the dots stack. And they'll blame me for this. I know it because my damage is the lowest, so I'll get blamed for it. Sure, I'll take the hit. Oh, but like, it's just such a hard pull. Like, and I don't get why. Like, I get why you do it. It's to save time on this pull here. Just by like bringing the muscle into this pack here, I feel like so much safer. Was it a healing issue or people not using their own? I used absolutely everything. I used all defenses. I used healing pot. Healer was out of... I just think it's such a crazy pull. I do think it's such a crazy pull. Why am I queued up for solo shuffle? Is that the solo shuffle I signed up to like 40 minutes ago? DPS good. Sorry for key. I feel bad for the key, but like I just think it's such a crazy pull. Why am I get me out of solo shuffle? I don't know. I feel bad for the person's key because I probably should have said something. But like so this is the route, right? And the issue of the you do 3 hide muscles, and they all put like a stacking debuff that like absolutely rinses you eventually. So the idea is you nuke down one of these and then another and then another, but it's so sketchy. And the alternative to this pull is you just do this, and then you do it like this. Fuck the boss. Or something like this, or you do like something like this. I think I just don't know what the time save is. I don't know if the time save is just so immaculate by pulling the 3 muscles with lust compared to this. I don't know. I just have such bad experience pulling the mega muscle pull. Because the issue is like it's a damage thing, right? It's a bit of a damage thing on top of it being like good CC and stuff. But I think it's so much safer. So if you look at muscle damage, the hunter did 180, which is good. I was fully funneling that muscle, and I did 160, which is good, right? And then the warrior, 150. So it's not like we weren't like absolutely rinsing the muscle, but it gets too much. Like it genuinely just gets too much. And like you can look at the healing, right? The bear was doing 5 million HPS. The healer was doing 3.57 million HPS. Like, you've got all of this on top of each other, and it's just like how do we die? I just think you die because the muscles eventually just absolutely nuke you down to a T. Like, each time the muscle's hitting a keg, it's doing 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million. 1 million. Yeah, I'm overthinking this. But, like, that's where most of the damage is coming from. Volatile keg. It just adds up. Throw chair. Fucking bros throwing chairs at me. Anyway, I'm overthinking it. I just think it's such a sketchy pull. Maybe the difference is phys comp with target caps on that massive pull. I mean, maybe a little bit, but at the same time, like, I've run that same pull with a Devastation Evoker, with Enhanced Shaman, with Boomies, and it's still so easy, like, to eventually just get rinsed at the end there. Like, because it starts off fine, and everybody's being chilling, you've all got full health, and then you start taking damage, you all start popping defensives, and then your defensive's gone, and then it's still then there's still damage. Like, the damage just goes insane. I don't know. It's just such a crazy pull. But the thing is, if you can do that, if you can get past the first like initial pulls in Cinderbrew, you can pretty much do everything else. Oh, it's just annoying. 'Cause I finally got invited to a group and it rinsed on the first pull, and I just don't think you have to risk it. I'm gonna say something next time. If I ever get invited to another Cinderbrew, I'm just gonna say just do the 2 muscles. It's just not worth it in my opinion. Like, I think you save maybe 20 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. 'Cause you're just going to kill it with the next pack, right? Like, you just, I don't know. I'm over yapping it. I'm overthinking it. I was memeing because the comp is also probably the worst for that comp. Of it being a terrible pull as well. I mean, that too, right? I still think Hunter's damage was fine. Like, the damage is still alright. Haha, Windwalker damage on a big pull. Fuck my life. I'm pretty sure I cast Slicing Winds like once. I'm pretty sure I cast this ability or twice and it like topped out. Oh, it's crazy. I'm not going to get invited to another one. I think that was my one shot. I just think I need to be more vocal there. So obviously you heard me dousing it at the start. I should have just said, look, just maybe play it safer. I should have said something.
The charged silt from these clashing elementals are
Oh, that's going to haunt me.
properties. Let's stop
That
them
one's
while
going to
they're
haunt me.
occupied.
Took a break to go make food. How's it going? I mean, I got into a Cinderbrew. It depleted in the first minute. And I'm honestly going to say it's no one's fault. Like, I don't think anyone's to blame there. I think it's just a horrible pull. Maybe me for not doing enough damage, I guess, is probably the easiest thing you can probably point out. Maybe if I do a bit more damage, the muscles die a bit faster, but I physically can't. Like, I physically cannot do more damage. I mean, I died, so it's a bit lower anyway. But I'd used everything. Oh, well, back to visions. back to visions we go. Oh, my God. Don't worry, when Blizzard puts me on the balancing team, Windwalker's getting a 2,000% damage increase across the board. See, and this is why I don't think Blizzard is going to put you on the balancing team. Because I don't think they're going to be too keen on buffing any class by 2,000%. Can you imagine, like, they did that with any class? You would stack 20 of them for the race to world first. You're like, all 14 DPS would be this one class. Oh my God. What's the point of doing visions at the moment? Can we get anything out of it? You can get the currency. I guess the only real thing is currency, so that you don't have to stack it up later, I guess, for the... but you probably don't even need that much currency, really, for the greater ones. I mean, a lot of people are doing them just, like, for the challenge of 5 masking it, right? That's kind of why I'm doing it, to see if I can do a 5 mask, run. 'Cause it's, like, a bit of a challenge, so I think it's fun. A lot of people do it for the cosmetics, I guess. The cosmetics, the mounts. I couldn't give a flying fuck about the cosmetics and the mounts, I'll be 100% honest with you. It doesn't... I'm just doing it for the fun of the game, to see if I can do it. So I kind of enjoy challenging stuff. Kind of. Now, am I good at challenging stuff? No. But do I enjoy doing it? I do. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 masks. We have to get this 5th mask, and it is by killing everything. So we're just going to have to do it again. Like, I'm just going to have to turn my brain on, not be a stupid bozo. And just not fuck it up. They already made bad balancing choices with nerfs. Now it's time for bad choices with buffs. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Hi, Mr. Windwalker POV. I do not mean Windwalker, but I'm kind of interested in the class. Looks fun. Just wanted to say your content's awesome. Love the explanations and the passion you show towards the spec. Really creates interest. Keep it going, man. Oh, thank you. That's a really nice comment. Oh, thank you so much. That's really nice of you to say. I mean, even if you're slightly interested in the class, I'd say give it a go. It's really fun. Like a lot of like if you ever hear like doom and gloom about Windwalker, it's usually to do with like damage and stuff. But for like the majority of content, like the average like content and stuff, you can play Windwalker absolutely fine. Like if you just play to get 12s and stuff and M plus, or not even 12s, maybe you just do 10s and stuff. You just want your like I struggle to find like a comparison to Windwalker, like DPS wise, because it is just unique. Like I don't even know what a class I'd say is like the closest to Windwalker playstyle wise. Nah, none of them. Sorry, none of them. They're all bad. No, they're not bad, but they're... But like if there's ever a time to play it as well, it's like during this iteration. This iteration of Windwalker is really fun with how you play like Conduit, you get all the cooldown reduction. It's just really good. And hopefully it carries on into Season 2. Season 3 even. Yeah, no, getting behind myself. Like Season 3, I'd be extremely surprised if they like nuke Conduit. So really what I'm looking forward to in Season 3 is how they... Because it's super likely in Season 3 what they'll end up doing is that's when they like to change set pieces, right? Give you a set piece an actual thing that changes how you play the style. I'm just hoping, like, interested in seeing how they're going to do that. And if it will function well with Conduit or Shadowpan or both. I mean, ideally both, right? I think I don't want Shadowpan becoming the better of the two hero talents for Raid. I think Conduit's a lot more engaging. But at the same time, I don't want them to, like, kill Shadowpan. Like, I wouldn't like that trade-off. Because I think Shadowpan in itself is, like, a really, like, nice way of learning to play the spec. I kind of want them to keep things the same, but it's always nice to have, like, a little bit of change. It's hard to decide what I'd like them to change. I mean, I'm trying to work out, like, because next tier is going to be Void themed, right? We're going to go fight Xalatath's Toes or some shit like that. I don't know. Final raid boss, just a feat. I don't really know, but something along those lines. I hope they don't go down the path that they've done this season with passive set pieces where all DPS, like all melee DPS have like jackpot or whatever. All healers have insurance and stuff like that. I think it's cool for like a one season. But I'd like them to make them a bit more class fantasy-ish. I don't really know. I'd like it to change something. The playstyle or something. Like, the best example is Dragonflight Season 3, where they added the one that made your blackout kicks reduce your cooldowns. That was really fun. Because it kind of changed how you played Windwalker. Because you basically blackout kicking to reduce the cooldowns of your Rising Sun kick and your Fisted Fury and stuff like that. And it made it feel a lot faster paced. But I'm kind of hopeful in the sense that there looked like there was a lot of work put into Season 2 Windwalker, right? Like they made a lot of proactive changes. So, like, for instance, like, you know how they, like, completely fixed Conduit? They made it, like, so that it wasn't on, like, some... It was, like, in Season 1, it was a really weird, like, stacking system to get your Heart of the Jade Serpent. But they, like, completely reinvented that. They made it so Zuin's Bond lined up nicely every 1 minute 30. Like, they made a lot of positive changes. I just hope we don't get forgotten, I guess, maybe. Like, I hope they actually, like, find some things to fix. Like, I know a lot of things that people want changing, right? I know that there's a lot of people that want the Storm, Earth, and Fire removed. I don't know how well that would go down, but I can understand it. I don't think they will remove Storm, Earth, and Fire, I'll be honest. But I completely understand why people want it gone. I don't know which potion's poison. It's not going to be the end of the world. I didn't actually look. But I think we're fine. I know that people also want like Zuin removed. They want our doggy dead. Which again I understand. Like the reason people want things like Storm, Earth and Fire removed and people want things like Zuin removed is that they're kind of buggy. Like it's not like they hate Zuin, right? It's not like they hate Zuin, they hate rolling with him. But Storm, Earth and Fire can be really buggy. And causes a lot of interaction issues for us. Zuin can also not like not properly like replicate damage or get damage buffs and stuff like that. So I completely get it, but at the same time I actually like the fantasy of having my little clones with me. Like I wouldn't actually want them removed. Or Zuin, right? Like Zuin's like I'd feel weird not having my little tiger with me. Like, he's my boy. But he is a buggy mess of a boy. Why don't people like Storm, Earth, and Fire? It's literally such a buggy mess. There's so much spaghetti with Storm, Earth, and Fire. Like, there's so many niche bugs with it that like you probably wouldn't even like know about. That like can just end up like causing like damage losses and stuff. Like one of like the little known ones or like the lesser known ones is that it's to do with fixating, but hold on, let me not fuck this up. So I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct in how it works, is that you know how with Fist of Fury you have a primary target and you'll do more damage to your primary target. That'll be the one you do the most damage to, and then anything around also gets hit by Fist of Fury, but to less damage. Your clones, if they're not fixated, I'm pretty sure that they cannot do primary target damage with Storm, Earth, and Fire. So even if they're hitting another target that's technically their primary target, in quotation marks, they will not deal full damage. I'm pretty sure that's how that one works. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's the issue with that. But it also leads to a lot of other issues, like they sometimes don't correctly get damage buffs. There's just a whole lot of like rubbish that goes on with them. And to tie into that, what do they actually do for us anymore? It's like another argument for it, right? Like what do our clones actually do nowadays? Like before, they used to be for getting Mark of the Crane, right? That was a really important use of Storm, Earth, and Fire. You generate Mark of the Crane stacks with them. And then you'd fixate and then do damage, and that was like one of their biggest purposes. Well, they removed Mark of the Crane. Right? They removed Mark of the Crane. It doesn't exist anymore. So what are your clones, essentially? Well, they are each one does 40% damage, so they're technically a 20% damage buff. However, a lot of the time, if they're not hitting the right targets and stuff, they're actually a damage loss. Like, if you think of it like that, like there's essentially, all they are is a 20% damage buff if you've got perfect positioning with them. Oh, what's another bug with them? Another bug is if you fixate them on a target, like the Tormentor, and then you kill the Tormentor, and you don't refixate them, sometimes they'll just stand around and do nothing. Like, they'll just, like, stop working. They'll absolutely bug out. So there's, like, a lot of these, like, ingrained issues with them. But the reason I think they'll never remove Storm, Earth, and Fire is because it's from Warcraft 3, right? Like they're not going to remove it. But it is essentially a damage buff that can go wrong, which is weird, right? Like a damage buff that you have to position perfectly and not bug out, and you know. So I completely get the argument of why people do want Storm, Earth, and Fire removed. I like the fantasy of it. I love having my two little dudes with me. But I would understand if they removed it. Bit of a tangent there. I don't even know how we got there. Also, I'm kind of concerned that I've missed some targets in the past zone, because I've been yapping. So I'm just going to quickly head back. I'm pretty sure I missed the mobs in the middle section of town. I'm like 80% sure I didn't do them. Also, I missed this guy. Awesome. Yeah, I definitely had to come back here. This would already have been a fail. I think I didn't... Yeah, I didn't kill these down here. Holy shit, I detract myself so much. Okay, so we've kind of stuffed ourselves a little bit here by not checking which potion was good and which was bad. But it's not the end of the world because I've got 2 sanity restoral things, so I think we're fine. Kind of like Conduit bugs out. Yeah, exactly. Like Conduit. Like Conduit's a super cool ability, but sometimes it just cancels and it feels super bad. And then you get a damage loss from it, because you basically lose out on all the damage that Conduit deals itself, and the Gale Force damage that you would have replicated from it. And it's just, like, Windwalker is such a, it's such a buggy mess. Like, if you can see past the bugs and stuff, then you'll be loving life. But it can be frustrating how buggy of a spec it is. Like, there are so many, like, bugs with this spec. So I think that they should give us a 2000% damage buff to negate all of it. I agree, actually. Run it back. I guess with the Conduit one, at least it's like not just a Windwalker issue. What is this guy doing? Did I just one-shot him? Where'd he go? I did just one-shot it. Okay. For a minute, I thought that he despawned. Oh, sorry, Byron. It is a Weakor. If you... I don't know how YouTube chat works, but I posted it in the YouTube chat maybe like 20, 30 minutes ago. The Weakor for it. I think if the chat works like that, you might be able to scroll up and see it. If not, I'll post it after this run. If that is alright. But that's definitely the chat I posted it in. But it was before the Cinder Meadery incident. Do you like doing visions? I think they need to buff the mobs to make it a bit more fun. I do. I think it's challenging. This is not challenging right now. I've made this the easiest iteration I can possibly do so that I can get my final mask. And then we're going to see the real challenge of it. When it's 5 masks, you've got super sanity loss. This is easy mode. This is why I can yap whilst doing it. Like, I'm just talking about Windwalker buffs and shit. Yeah, this is not meant to be hard. I mean, I haven't done a 5 mask run, so I can't really speak for how difficult it is. But knowing me, I will make it as difficult as possible. Trust me on that one. And I'll find a way to make it the hardest content you've ever seen in your entire life. Lightning. Oh, it's only a single lightning for this build, I forget. I've joked about it for years, but Windwalker is just a pool of bugs that are duct taped together. It actually is. A lot of it comes back to the clones as well. Like, I remember at one point in Dragonflight, they were going to make one of our set pieces give us another clone. It was like I think it was for season 2 of Dragonflight. They were going to make it so that we had another clone that was like a shadow version of itself. And that sounded really cool. And then they had to scrap it because I'm pretty sure they just could not get it to work. Like, because it's just one of our clones and they just could not get it to work or something. So they changed it to the Shadow Flame thing. I'm pretty sure it was something along those lines. And like, I feel like I'm crazy here, but I was pretty sure before they released the War Within, there was going to be they were like looking at an idea of Windwalker where you summoned 5 clones. Like, I feel like I'm the only person that's ever saw this, and maybe I like hallucinated it. But like, I swear in one of like the original hero talents or talent trees, they were looking at giving us like 5 clones instead. So I was really excited. I was like, holy shit, me and the boys just doing... Yeah, because I remember joking with my friends. I was like, I'm just going to end up doing... I was going to be able to do dungeons on my own with just me and my clones. And then they scrapped that one as well. So I think like anything they try to do with clones just kind of... They can't do. I just don't think they can do it. But it's a shame because I really like the concept of the clones. But at the same time, they are an absolute mess. Like, they troll you. Oh. Okay, so I'm just going to have one more lap of this mage area just to guarantee I've killed everything. I just need to 1,000,000% make sure that I've killed everything in this zone. Because otherwise, what's all this been for? So there's no doors open. The only point I got from Visions is the Helm enchant. That's fair. I just think it's fun to do. Oh, there's a door over here. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? No. That just takes me to a place I've already been. Okay, I think I've covered everything. I think I'd find Visions less interesting if I'd actually done them properly in BFA. So then I'd literally just doing the same thing over again. But I never really did them in BFA. I must have done like 1 or 2, but like not properly. Horrific Visions bullet hell video coming soon. Oh, can you imagine? Alright, can I one-shot you with lightning? Not really, but we were close. Oh, okay, perfect. I hope the Demolition Duo thing's good tomorrow, because I really want to do that. I hope it's, like, actually challenging. I also wonder if you can do it solo. I'm pretty sure you can do it in a group, and I plan to do it in a group. But I wonder if there's, like, a solo version you can do that's, like, insanely hard. I wish there was a way to check if I'd killed everything. I don't know. Children, tell me, have I done it? What are these orphans doing? Yo, they beating up their matron. Are they... Hold up, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on. This child is throwing skulls. What? Holy shit. What actually is this place? Oh, you know what? I forgot. I didn't kill the beast in the water. Oh, that's really bad, actually. I guarantee that's going to be an issue. No, please let me through this box. Does anyone know if you have to kill the beast? Have I cocked it if I don't kill the beast? Probably, right? Because a 792 looks like a horrible number. Like, it probably like 800 sounds right. Like, 800's nice and round. It sounds correct. Oh, where is it? Wobble top, where is it? There it is. Okay, well, Transcendence up here. Kill the Beastling. 799? No, we've missed something. There's no way it caps out at 799. Am I doing with mask? I'm doing it with one mask right now to try to get the final mask, which is kill everything. But I'm very concerned that there's something I've missed. I'm extremely concerned there's something I've missed. So I'm at 799 right now. And that seems like just a not... That number doesn't seem right, if that makes sense. Like, why would 799 be the final number? 800 would be more likely, right? If I missed... Oh, I just don't want to risk it. I think I can do Illyria with about 400 sanity. So I'm just going to run back through these zones one final time. Last boss gives 1, potentially. That's not a bad idea. This is the zone that has the hidden invisible guys, though. So if there's anything I missed, it could easily be here. But I'm going to say no. I think I got it all. I'm tweaking. I'm straight up tweaking. I just don't want to run it back. I really don't want to run it back. If it's not a 5 mask vision, like, what's the point? Who are you? Get out of here. Wait, is it the rats? Did I do the rats? Yeah, I did the rats. We've been here a while. We've been here a while. I've done the rats. Maybe they set it to 799 to mess with me? I could see them doing that. Just me. Just me. Okay, I'm gonna say fine. I'm gonna say it's fine. I'm gonna say it's fine. And go. Like 390 sanity is probably fine. I just don't mess up, right? I will Alt F4 the stream though if I kill Illyria, if I fail to kill Illyria, just so everyone's on the same page. It will just be a straight Alt F4. We killed this guy, right? Yeah. It'll be the quickest Alt F4 you've ever seen. They give me 1, I should be good. Okay, we're just gonna full send here. Absolutely give it everything we got. Don't look at the eyes. Did we do it? Are we successful? Do I get mask? I mean, that gave me 12. So, that makes me concerned.
A grim fate for Stormwind, indeed.
No mask.
In the knowledge that should it
No mask. Oh god, no.
shall be ready to end.
No mask. No mask. Please, 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 please. Yes. Okay. I was tweaking. I also panicked when I opened the chest and I didn't see a mask in it, but it was hidden. It was scrolled down. Okay, now we can actually do a horrific vision that's difficult, like genuinely challenging. I'm gonna have to play good. But first, let's do our 17 Cinder Brood check. Eh? I would fit so good in this comp, right? You got a Demon Hunter, you got a Death Knight, a Hunter. Man, I'd do so good here. I'd buff the Hunter with my shitty physical damage buff. I'd ring a piece so hard. I'd do everything you want me to. Am I sold? What's this guy? Enhancement? Enhancement? Okay, we can get the physical god comp. Just get me in, and then we'll get a warrior tank, and we'll get a feral druid, and we'll just nuke this dungeon, mate. Please. I promise. Oh! Everybody chill. Everybody chill the fuck out. Everybody stay calm. Nobody panic. We are in. If the pull is a triple hired muscle, I will tell the tank that I think it's not safe. I will genuinely fight for it to not be the triple muscle. If I get kicked for it, so be it. We would wipe anyway. I think it's just, I need to speak up and just say it's not worth it. I don't think we can do it. Please, boss. Okay, play good, play good, play good, play good. This is huge. Jackpot. I, for some reason, didn't know you can mount visions. Yeah, you can. I need to do it more. I find that I lose a lot of time by not mounting up in visions. But I get where you're coming from. Like, you think because it's a scenario, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to mount up. You can mount up. No, he's going for the triple muscle. Are you sure triple muscle? Muscle. Is it not safer just going 2 and then 1? I need to say it. I need to say it because I just don't want to wipe to this. It's worth saying. If he says no, I tried. If he kicks me, based. Okay. They want to do the triple. Okay. I tried. Triple muscle or I quit. I mean, these people are absolutely fucking... It's like a 3-minute time save. Okay, that is... Okay, right, I'm going to be deadly serious with you guys. It is a 20-second time save, I promise you. It is not a 3-minute time save. That is the most decrepit, ludicrous thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Because, right, hear me out. Right, I'm actually, that's tilted me that he said 3 minutes. You're absolutely delusional. The only difference you do here is you pull this hard muscle with this pack over here. Yeah. And you just fucking nuke it. I mean, okay, whatever. It's fine. No, I'm not going to lose my shit. It's fine. 3-minute time save is absolutely insane take, though. Insane take. I'm gonna drop to the floor on this first pull. I know it. Don't let fear control you. Burst that first muscle before the second AoE and you'll be Gucci. It's not the first muscle I'm worried about. It's never the first muscle I'm worried about. It's the two other muscles. Monk, you got single target DPS? Oh, nah, give Hunt. Nah, give someone else. Nah, give someone else. It's not value on me, really. If I got single target DPS, you're in for a treat. Wait, can I switch this quickly?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Saved. All right, deep breath. It is possible. Okay, it's possible. I can't not believe in myself. What muscle we doing? This muscle? Fine. I'll send everything and the kitchen sink at this. We don't do 3 muscle, I quit. That's my tag. We did it. We did it! Just don't look at my damage. Like, never look at my damage. I literally don't do damage. I'm just here. I'm like... Do I health pot this? No, I trust that the healer can do it. Just... My damage is just don't even... Guys, just don't worry about it. I just crackling Jade Lightning. Oh, okay. Okay, the rest of this first room will be fine then. Oh, don't knock me away. I'll get the debuff on me. Gets dispelled, but I don't have to use diffuse magic. That's kind of based. When do I start doing damage? I bet these guys are looking at my damage and they're going, holy shit, regret, 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 regret. This key's over, regret. We invited Windwalker Monk, regret. It's over. GG. Go next, go next. Fuck, he does no damage. He's target capped. He's dog shit. I have never seen this pull before in my life. Oh shit, we ball. MZ goes kind of hard, no?
Your survival wasn't.
Why did I get tossed on? Isn't that the tank? That's the tank ability. I got tossed on for 13 million. That's genuinely never meant to hit me. Like, genuinely, that is genuinely an impossible ability to hit me, no? That's the tank ability, right? Am I crazy? Did I do something wrong there? I've done this dungeon a lot of times. Oh, I got hit by the circle on the floor. Holy shit, I'm bad. I see, I see. Well, in that case, I'm just garbage. My mistake, my mistake. What excuse can I come up with for this one? I've never done that pull in my life, so I didn't realize that there were circles on the floor. There we go. Excuse loaded, excuse locked. Yeah, locked and loaded. GG. No, but entirely that's my fault. I just didn't see the circle. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, are we usually... Okay. I mean, okay. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm used to just doing one. Okay, that definitely was bad then. I die here now? I'm gonna have to Soothing Mist heal. I'm not gonna send coolies here. Because the boss would phase right during them. I'll just send them on the next pack. Next phase, and just nuke him down. Holy shit, I do no damage. I'm so embarrassed. This is just so embarrassing. Oh, I feel like... You ever get imposter syndrome when you're in a dungeon group? I do. But it's not because, like, I don't do damage. It's because this is literally the peak of my damage. Like, I guess I died, but even then, I was insta-rezzed. Like, I genuinely can't do more damage if I tried. I probably could. But you know what I'm trying to say. Like, it is extremely, like... We're at the upper limits of what I can potentially do. They're never going to invite a Windwalker again. It's not fair. They pulled packs into the boss. You don't understand. That's cheating. They pulling packs into the boss? That's not fair. That's not fair. That gives me a disadvantage. We pulled 2 packs. Good time? I'd like good time. Yeah, I mean, we have to hit the harvester, right? Oh, that's bad. I'm very concerned about where all these are spread out. Oh, I'm doing no damage here because everything's spread out and I'm focusing on the harvester. Oh, I shouldn't have prior targeted there. I should have just sat on the bees, but why'd he pull them out? Holy shit. Guys, you gotta understand. But they will never invite a Windwalker monk again, I promise you. Like, look at the pull damage. Look at... They must be absolutely tweaking right now. We could have had a mage. We could have had a mage. And we invited this guy. No, I promise. It's fine. My peak is their playground. Tank dead. Everybody fucking ring a piece it. Loss.
Grain of honey.
You good?
Honey volley. Peace field wrath. Too far away. Peace field wrath. Grain of honey.
This feels a bit all over the place, I'll be honest. I wonder what got him. Just too many autos? Probably is usually what ends up getting them eventually. Unlucky. I don't think deaths are too bad because of how he pulled the first room. Like, you save so much time because of that. What I need to do here is I need to make sure I'm the one focusing down these stupid explosive barrels. Oh, I fucked up. Failed batches. No. Failed batches, boys. It's a failed batch! No! Please!
Simply wish you had lasted a little
I would have got it, but I had the charge. How was no one attacking those? Oh my god. It's over. I tried to... if I didn't have the charge... Don't aim charge on the barrels. That was not because of where I aim the charge, my dude. You just fucking don't... You stand to the side of it. No, I'm sorry. That's absolute cope. You can't... I'm sorry. That's absolute cope. Can't hit it. You're absolutely coping. They're blaming... I knew it, right? Fucking right. Now they blame me for this, right? They're blaming me because I didn't hit the barrels. They're saying, oh, Monk only did 15 million to the barrels. Well, you know, everyone else did 30. That's because I had a charge on me. I could... Holy shit, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Nah, I don't even want to do it again. I'm... Like... Okay, they're good. Okay, we're going again. Oh, okay. Sorry, everybody. We're friends again. We're friends again. We're all friends. We're all friends. No, like, we're going again. All right, we're friends. But that's... Like, the one thing I said was barrels. I'm going to be on barrels, and I got both charges, so I can't go near the barrels. I'm trying to fucking stand away so... Oh, my God. I'm literally trying my best. I don't know. Like, the moment the charge finished, I tried to get straight back on the barrels, but I just didn't have enough in the tank. How are they... What did the hunter just say? What player profile do I use? I use a player profile called Jundies. It is in the Discord. That one actually is in the Discord. In WeCore as an add-ons, I've got a link there. So you get Plater and then you install the Jundies, import the Jundies one. It's good. Like I can nuke those barrels. I just got the shitty dash on me. No, he's right. It's not a DPS check. The barrel should have died. I mean, I just couldn't get to them. Like, trust me, if there's one thing I'm going to focus, it's the barrels, because I wiped two of my pre-mades on the 18 and the 17 because of barrels. Like, it's all I can think about are exploding barrels. That's all I can think about. And it happened again. I just couldn't get to it. Oh, you try so hard and get so far, and in the end, you get called bad. Got to go. Good luck next. Classic. Classic. Group suspend. It's over. GG. Yep. Group. Yep. Okay. Fine. Understandable. Right. Now I can tilt again. Now I can tilt again. Right. I'm sorry. I'm getting the VOD up. I'm getting the VOD up. I'm tilted again. Right. Review the footage. Okay, I understand what he was saying. I do get what he was saying about the positioning of the charge. I guess it. Like, I understand what he's trying to say, and I agree. The positioning was bad. So I had this first charge, and that was fine. We're a little bit... Okay, don't worry about this. We need to push forward a little bit. So the first batch comes out, and you can see I instantly switch target to it, right? Because I know how important batches are. Right, I pop all my cooldowns, and I send it on these batches. I'm just like, fuck this. These batches need to go. So that was that. And then skip a little bit. And then the next batches come out, and I see them, so I'm running towards them, and I get the charge. And I know at this point I cannot go to those batches, otherwise I'm getting one shot by this. But I'm still trying to hit them. Okay, I get what he's saying. Yeah, he can't hit this one. That's fine. I get it. That one you can 100% still hit. That one you can hit. And then, like, the moment I dodge that, what am I doing? I mean, I didn't have it targeted. Okay, that's fair. Like, I tried to target it last second. Okay, fine. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. That's on me. I wiped it. Fine. I'll accept it. Oh, my God. Everything's a Windwalker fault? I can't believe you do this. I know. I know. But not even, like, sarcastically.
The charged silt from these clashing elementals
It is correct. I
with
probably
huge
shouldn't have
quantities
put the thing there.
stock up while they're
I was just trying to keep... I think what I was trying to do is I was trying to keep a bit of uptime on the barrel as I moved into position, but he's not wrong. I did then cover up the other barrel. Like, he's completely right in saying that. So I stopped them hitting one barrel. But that wasn't the one that went off, and then... It's funny, because I was saying barrel, 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 but I wasn't even targeting it. So, once again, yeah, it was me. I definitely felt the pressure in that one, though. I definitely played badly. Like, I could feel it. I was like, oh, it's not going right for me. I felt like I was doing everything wrong. And it's funny, because it's a 17 Cinder Brew, which when I'm not in it, I think to myself, this is fine. But when I'm in it, and, like, I just feel so helpless. I feel like I don't contribute at all. Like, I genuinely feel like I don't contribute at all to these pools. Like, I'm absolutely bamboozled that they even wanted to run it again with me. Like, we are talking over 1.5 million damage difference between me and the Hunter alone. 2 million damage between me and the Unholy DK. I physically cannot compete with that. And I'd argue that I play Windwalker pretty well. So... it's hard to even say if it's like me, I could do better. Obviously, I could do better. Like, I'm not saying I couldn't. But we're reaching limits here that are just impossible to overcome. The DK just messaged me and said you didn't even use a single target ability on any of the batches. You're giga delusional. Guys, I don't think this guy knows how you play Windwalker. I don't think he knows what our buttons do. I don't think he quite understands how Windwalker works. Would he have liked me to Tiger Palm it? Would he have liked me to black out, like... Bro sees me use a Strike of the Windlord and a Slicing Winds and he thinks that I'm doing no... like... What do you mean? Probably sees me cast Fist of Furies and think this guy's pattern. Like, that is not how... Okay, it's not worth it. You're cooked. and then he put me on ignore. Holy shit, holy shit, look at that. You don't even use any single target abilities on any batches and you're talking shit. What did I even say to him? I said, buddy. What did I say? I said, that is... Buddy, your character is not that wide. That is cope. I had the charge. I could not hit the barrel. And that classifies as talking shit. Holy... Oh, my God. Oh, this game's gonna make me break. This game's gonna be my breaking point. This game's gonna make me lose my mind. 4% over a whole dungeon's a lot of damage. You just need the better comp. Potentially, but the issue with the better comp, right, is it makes me do more damage, but in the long run, you're still not gonna, like, probably outperform things like the Unholy DK, right? Like, I mean, feral damage is pretty good. Enhanced damage is pretty good. Like, realistically, I'd rather take the damage loss than give myself the damage buff, if that makes sense. Because, like, giving me the damage buff is going to be so minimal compared to just taking a spec that actually just does naturally high damage. Does that kind of make sense? Also, thank you for the follows, Satan V, Lazy Titan, and Mill. And Crusader, I think, as well. And maybe Zap Online and Ezkey Gaming. I think I missed all of you. I'm so sorry. I think in the heat of the moment... Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I probably shouldn't have chatted in the heat of the moment. I just couldn't help myself. So I do... I mean, I completely get the point of view that he's coming from. I didn't switch fast enough. But I feel like I tried to switch as fast as possible after the charge. I don't know. I definitely could have done better. I agree. But I definitely don't agree that it's all on me for those barrels not being destroyed. Anyway, I'm overthinking it. We're gonna try 1-5 mask run. It's getting pretty late for me, and I've got to do some things this evening. So we'll try the 1-5 mask run, and then tomorrow we will have a nice fresh 18 key, which means we'll start attempting that. Whatever key it is, it will be good. And we'll still keep trying to do these Cinder Brews. So there'll be more M+ tomorrow, but I'm also going to do the Demolition Duo, right? With some viewers. It'll be like a kind of a first come, first serve, because I can only play with 4 people, and I don't want to pick and choose, right? Because that's kind of like... I ain't showing favoritism. You're all equal in my eyes. Smiley face. So that'll be fun. We can have a little mess around in that. I'll probably, like, see how fun it is, right? Because in my mind, I'd like to play it with, like, multiple groups of people. Just run it through. Have some fun. But if it's... It really depends what it is, right? If it's, like, a complete, like, stomp fest, and it's not, like, that enjoyable to play. It's like, oh, you kill the bosses, you one-shot them, and then you finish Demolition Duo, lol. Then I probably won't put too much time into it. But if it's actually challenging and stuff, that could be... I might put a fair bit of time into it. That could be fun. Anyway, 5 mask run to end off the stream. Let's see what these masks actually do, because I don't know what half of them do, because I've just gained 2 new masks that I've never used before. Where are the buffs? Have I turned them all off? I literally turned them all off. Amazing. Okay, so we only have 50% sanity. So that in my opinion is the worst mask of them all. Like, you've lost half your sanity, so you're already playing at like a really tough playing field. Like, you basically have to time this half as fast, like in half the time you normally would. We have the one that occasionally summons the enemies of the void. That is a dud, so that's fine. The Mask of the Pain renders the wearer prone to additional simultaneous madnesses. That is pretty terrifying, because you can end up getting like Leaden Fee and all the other ones on top of each other. So that one's not very fun to play against. More enemies will be present in the vision. Okay, so that's a little spooky, but actually I don't think that's too bad. It depends what sort of enemies it's talking about. If it's just like pointless ads, I'll probably still one-shot them, so I'm not too concerned about that. However, Mask of Vengeance looks terrifying, and... Oh, shit. So that one means I bolster enemies when I kill an enemy nearby it. So that's actually really bad with Mask of Multitudes. So there's going to be really bolstered ads everywhere. I don't think I'm going to one-shot this. This might take a few streams to do. But it's a shame, because we're going to Ogrimmar next week, so it'd be really nice to try and get this in the one-shot. because we won't have Stormwind for another week. But I really do only have time for like one real run. If it's a really bad run, I'll run it twice. But we'll have to see. This is the build I'm going to go. I'm just going to have to be really careful with slicing winds. I think I need to nuke things down equally, I guess is the idea. It's elites as far as I know, so extra sanity. So the master difficulty modifiers, and you have to complete it on all of them. Yes, so they're basically difficulty modifiers. Each one gives a little thing different, and it looks like a few of them like work together. So we haven't run into this before, but because we just got the multitudes and the vengeance, they work simultaneously, right? Like they are like good together. Bad for me, but they work. So like more ads, but they're all bolstered is kind of like, oh shit, that's really bad. Which means I need to make sure I don't kill anything near elites or bosses. I need to make sure that I kill everything. I basically need to kill things really quickly and not stacked, but they will be stacked.
Do you trust me?
All right. Let's give it our best shot. Let me get this off my screen because it's tilting me. It's bringing back memories of that Cinder Brew that I don't want to experience anymore. What Cinder Brew? I haven't run Cinder Brew today. Okay, so we can see straight off the bat, there are tons of ads. I'm going to instantly just pop cooldowns here. Bolstering this takes me back to bad days. Oh my god, okay. Right. I can see why this is going to be an issue. So the bad potion is black. So black's bad, which means green's good. We've got a green one right there. I'm going to try and get these down equally. So changing Fist of Fury prio target might help as well. Sanity potion into fire breath. Now this is where things are going to actually benefit me here. Like different potions, more damage, more versatility, stuff like that. Was that an orange potion? Okay, we'll take red. Red will give us defensives. So the goal is to get 2 of each. And then as many green as possible. Oh no. Yeah, probably just touch of death, this guy. Try bring this guy over here. Try and nuke all these guys at once. Didn't work quite how I wanted it to. I have no idea what this fire does, by the way, underneath me. It obviously does something. Black potion's poison. We don't want that. There's a red one behind the wall. Try and nuke this guy down with one crackling jade lightning. Fine. Good enough. So we have extra versatility. Blue potion's healing. Red potion in the corner. So we no longer have to get a red potion. We've got full defensives. So we need one more purple and... Oh my god, my mount despawned. One purple and one blue. Okay. And hopefully we can find a green real quickly. One more green would go miles to help me. Okay, there's a green in the corner, so... I'm also under the impression there's only like 2 potions per zone. Like 2 sanity potions per zone. I might be wrong about that, but just from playing it, that's what I can tell. Okay, so now things get a little bit more challenging. We'll try slicing winds to one-shot these. Nice. We can just spin and crane kick this, right? Because it's GG. Yep. So we're already going in with like 200 sanity. That's like absolutely nothing. Place the bomb. Quickly check if there's a potion here. No potion there. I want to try slicing winds all of these. Good enough, I guess. Oh, this door's open. This door's open, so there's an elite in here. Wait, what? Oh, is that a puzzle that I just... do I have time to work out a puzzle? Oh, okay, it's not... Okay, it's not crazy, guys. Wait. What? What? Well, this is... I don't have time. I don't have time for this shit. Okay, we're just gonna forget that elite. I wasted a lot of sanity in there. I have no idea how you do that skip on the stairs. There were like 2 mines on top of each other. Impossible. Game's bugged. Can I show the Shadow Pan build? Yeah, I could try to do it after this if I remember. Which one are you after specifically? Do you want the... do you want the Slicing Winds Strike of the Windlord one, which is a little bit better for AoE? Or the Crackling Jade Lightning one, which is a little bit better for single target? They're both about on par with each other. I mean, I guess what I'm asking is, do you want the one that's a little bit more simpler, or the one that's a bit more complex, I guess, is the main actual difference between them. Actually, no. Should ask another question. Do you have Signet of the Priory? Actually, that's probably the only question I need to ask to give you the correct build. Alright, kill all these. Try to get them grouped up. Okay, double spinning crane kick proc's really nice. Whichever's best for M+, they're both good. Like they're genuinely, I don't even know if I'd recommend one over the other. I think they're both good. I guess genuinely, do you have the Signet of the Priory trinket or not? And that will basically sway my decision. What am I taking damage to? Fine. So we haven't found any potions in this zone. This is a little bit concerning. We're looking for green. Let's start the mini-boss up. But I still haven't seen green. I'm going to have to check around here, I think. Is there really no green potions here? Dude, I'm being trolled. No green? There's actually no greens. You do in hero? Okay, I'll give you the Slicing Winds build then. Basically, it's just the 2-minute playstyle. Maybe don't walk headfirst into that. Also help. Or even better, I'll just give you both builds and you can decide which one to go. Actually, that probably makes a hell of a lot more sense. What am I meant to do here? What is this? Bro. Is it run over because of this stupid gnome? What's this gnome's name? I'm gonna have a fucking word with you, Kelsey. That is actually criminal what you were doing. Maybe I need to start taunting. I just don't taunt very often. I probably could have negated that with a taunt. We're in such a bad spot now. Let me get all these rats. We got half the rats. Good enough. Of course, you're going to stop me opening the door. Oh, sanity's so low. I'm going to have to pop here. Oh, this is so bad. Maybe we can pull these guys in at least. You need to kick the barrels away. They're kickable. Holy shit. Oh, nuke Tharrison down. Ideally before they start doing this move. Don't be in it. And then lightning. I know it's a crappy lightning, but better than nothing. Ah, we are in such a bad spot. And then once again, no green potions. This ain't good. This ain't good, Chief. Still no greenies. Purple. Oh, we got purple. You want purple? We can give you purple. Green? Nah. We'll go in here to try to get some sanity. I don't even know if it's worth it. This feels like it takes at least, like, 50 sanity worth to even, like... I'm gonna have to kill it quick. I'm cutting you off. I'm cutting you in half. How about that? I'm disorientated. GG. I just don't think that was worth the time I put into it. Alright, go down this back alley. Pray there's some green potion here. There is. Okay, at least that. So 1 green potion. I'm back, brother. How's the vision going? So far so good. If, by good I mean that I don't think I can time this one. My conduit just cancelled itself. And I just dashed into disorientate. So yeah, it's going well, mate. It's going so well. I'm just struggling to find potions to keep me up. Like, not having 2 potions for an entire zone is insane. And the thing is, I guarantee there was one there. I just didn't see it. So we've had to use... I mean, we've had to use all our orbs, right? I think I'm going to have to call it after what is this place? Old Town, yeah. I don't think I can possibly finish it on this run. I mean, there is a green potion here. At least that. At least we found both of them in this zone. Can't complain about that. I'm gonna lightning this guy. What is this? What have you put on me? Okay, this is gonna be a really tough fight. How are people completing this entire thing? Huh? Okay, Matthias. Let's fuck. Oh, yeah, of course the eye teleports on top of you. There's no way. Like, how? These eyes are cheating. These eyes are cheating. Please, Matthias, die! Okay, at least that. There's just no way. There's no way I can complete even another zone, I don't think. I've run out of sanity restoration orbs. I just don't think it's possible. See, even if I found both pots for both zones, that's still only, what, like, 200 sanity I gain? I guess I've just been really slow. The eyes are trolling you. The eyes always troll me. They literally spawn on top of him, and then they expect me to hit. Then the game expects me to hit him. Like, what do you do? Yeah, I do just have to call it on this one. At least I can get the rewards, right? I refuse to believe I looked at that. Oh my god. Can I even do this? What's Void Eruption? Oh, shit. Who's this guy? Where are the eyes? Okay, yeah, of course. Apparently I'm looking at that. I mean, at least... I mean, we got 2 zones, but... I fell behind so much in... I don't even know what this zone's called, I'll be honest. Gnomeville. I fell behind really hard in Gnomeville. Maybe with a complete tree not being gated. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps, but I know people have done this, so I know it's possible. It's just challenging. I wanted to see if I could try do it before the reset comes in, just to see if it was possible for me. Yeah, this is how I feel right now. Okay. Should take the DK's advice from your last Enderpery and use your single target abilities. I'm at R4. I can't. Not wrong, though. You're correct. I should start tiger palming a bit more. Hit him with that rising sun kick. You are... it's genius.
Stormwind's
All right, we'll try once more. We'll try once more. We'll try once more.
now fallen to the void.
Oh, I completely forgot about that Cinder Brew, and now it's back in my mind.
Obeying the
And now
wishes
now I'm tilted again.
Imperial Windrunner forces all
Oh, use your single target abilities. Holy shit. Yeah, you cannot make this up. Bro, you only did 15 million damage to the barrel. You trolling? I can tell this guy's never played Windwalker in his goddamn life. You were doing the mechanic instead of standing on top of us? Oh, shit. Does that lose me sanity? Do any... These abilities lose me sanity, or they just hurt? So if they just hurt, I don't care. What if I just scrap getting potions? But, like, not the sanity potions. Ah, no, I can't. But I think I can. This run's already slow. Blue, I don't care. Pull these Rift Walkers in. Pull everything. Get it all grouped up. Pop my single target abilities. Alright. Okay, good single target damage. I am dead. I am literally dead. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? I've never seen those purple corruptions before, but they're kind of scary. I genuinely cannot find these potions. This is the issue, right? Like, sometimes the good potion spawns are, like, so obvious. Okay, at least we found one, but I really need 2 from this zone. I mean, I need to kill this anyway. For the route that I'm going to go. Maybe it's in this corner over here. It is. Okay. That's actually quite good. So we've done the entirety of the first zone, and we still have, like, 80% of our sanity? Should have taunted the barrels. I need to remember that, actually. I can kick the barrels. Kick the barrels. Don't taunt the barrels. We will kick them, though. Alright, gnome's dead. Nothing better than a good dead gnome. Don't flip that. We just need to speedrun this. I think I'm going to stick to the plan of saying screw potions, because I'm spending a lot of time, like, just collecting all the other potions. It's just trying to spot them as I run. So pink over there we don't care about. It's trying to be fast, but at the same time not stupid, which is kind of difficult. I'll be, like, 100% honest. Green potion in the corner, we don't care about that. Harel is taking about a bajillion years to kill. Okay, Harel, calm it. Big sanity stonks. Try group it all up. That's a little bit far for my liking, I'll be honest. That's kind of a big bike. Ow. I'm just going to touch a death hit. Blue potion over there we don't care about. Green potion under there I do not care about either. Oh, please. This zone has to have black potions. Like, we're actually on such good pace. I just need to find the right potions. And I swear there's, like, no potion. I know, missed a barrel. Okay, we're not on good pace. We're on bad pace. I know there can be potions over here. Alright, new kit. Good. Black? Okay, black. Okay, cool. If we can get through this entire zone without using a single restoral, we're in a really good spot. Now, I know it's the easiest zone. Let's not get it twisted. I'm aware. But our pace is much better than last time. Oh, please group up. If I can hit them all. Ah, no. Slicing Wind's fucked up, and I'm taking a ton of damage. And there's another black potion. This feels like Priory. I'm actually back in Priory. Okay, we're fine. You got 10 sharpshooters hitting you from all sides. What you do? What you do? Nothing. You just die. Okay. Our sanity's really good. I don't want to send the purification thing here. I'm going to be greedy with it. And I'm just going to nuke this bozo. Huge barrel kicking plays. Okay, we're still on 200, but that's fine. Fuck the tumors. We don't care. Fuck the rats. We don't care. Actually, they bolster, don't they? I care a little bit. I changed my mind. Alright, Valera, I need you to tank some damage here. Yeah, okay, that was an awful job. You are useless. Why am I stunned? Valera! Okay, keep going. Oh, roll. Roll midair. Sanity's on 87. Can I get away with it? I can't. I can't get away with it. I can't get away with it. Am I getting sanity out here? I really wanted to greed it, but I couldn't risk this fight, like this one taking a bit longer than it needed to go. Probably a bad play overall, I'll be honest. No black potions here, which is actually good. We like that, because it means I don't have to backpedal. But this zone is horrendous. Actually horrendous. No. Red potion over there. Keep rolling. Also, don't worry about, like... I'm literally just sending any cooldown I can at any time. Like, there's no, like, real method to... Like, I'm not syncing up Zuin or Storm, Earth, and Fire, right? Like, this is... Don't worry about anything like that. Wait, you're going to disorientate me? I dodged it. Holy shit, I'm good. Down the middle. The middle usually has the black potion. No black potion? No shot. Okay. It's over here. Cool. Okay, back up some sanity. Oh, please. Please, it hurts. Oh, it hurts so bad. One more black potion is all I ask for. Blue. Oh my god. And I have no cooldowns. We're in actually a big pickle here. I'm kind of out of cooldowns, out of health. I'm going to have to health pot and karma. This is really bad, actually. What does this guy do? Oh, he puts the dot on me. My sanity's really low. This guy needs to die now. Cool. Wait, my health is really low. Conduit for heal. Conduit for heal. Bit of a fight. Oh! Oh my god, no. I had a dot on me. I feel like I had to greed it there a little bit, I'll be honest. 'Cause time is like so short. If I'm not like constantly pulling, what am I doing? But I went into the big guy with not enough cooldown, so he put a nasty dot on me, and I think it just ticked too hard. I couldn't keep up. Damn. I mean, not bad attempts. I think if I like gave it like a solid another like 200 attempts, I'd probably get it down. But I don't have time for another 200 attempts. Stormwind has defeated me this week, but I think I'll probably be able to 8-mask Ogrimmar next week, because I'll put a bit more time into it. So I've done some runs as well, right? So I've got, like, in practice of getting potions and stuff. Can you drop your orb before a boss fight and fight the boss, Nick? You can, Byron. It's pretty good to do that, I think. There's a few bosses that I found it quite awkward on, though. Like, I think Matthias is quite awkward to do it on because like you kind of need to move a little bit because there are like he summons swirly orbs, right? A lot of bosses like summon like weird shit like swirly orbs. So if the swirly orbs that steal your sanity are inside the sanity thing, you end up having to move out of it and losing it. So it's like trying to find the balance of it, where you can pop it and where you can't. And I by no means pop them in good locations. Let's put it that way. I think the dwarf guy would be a good one, but at that point you probably don't want to pop one. At that point you probably want to have enough sanity to not have to do it. Do you get sanity for the mailbox enemies? I have no idea, Trace. I think I asked earlier, but I think no. I think they are just for pets. But if you do, that's huge. And I've never actually tried it. I think there's like tons of mailboxes across the entire map, but I don't think you do. I think it has to be elite mini bosses or the elites that sometimes spawn in different houses. But I genuinely don't know like too much about it. Anything I know is from you guys, to be honest. Trying to sim my vault items this week and it's taking a minute. You're probably trying to sim it along with like every single other person. I say that Tuesday afternoons, midday for NA is probably the worst time to sim, right? Because everybody's simming for their vaults. It'll take a little while. Who was I gonna send? Yes, Shadowpan build. I'll send you the Shadowpan build real quickly. I'll send you both. So this is like the basic one, where you don't take Slicing Winds or Strike of the Windlord, and you just kind of play Lightning. So for this one, the main thing to consider is that you are putting a lot more focus into Rising Sun Kick as a way to generate you more Fist of Fury. This build completely resolves around Fist of Fury, Crackling Jade Lightning windows, and using Rising Sun Kick to reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury. Luckily, there's not too much to manage here. As you can see, there's only like... there's not as many buttons, right? Like, you're down about 2 or 3 buttons from, like, Conduit. So it's kind of chill. But Fist of Fury is where all the damage comes out from. So anytime Fist of Fury is on cooldown and Rising Sun kicks up, you kind of want to try Rising Sun Kick to get the cooldown down on Fist of Fury. If that makes sense. Because you're playing it, you're basically playing it for Zuin's battle gear. So I'll paste that one first for you. Is that the correct code? Yeah, so that's that one. And that plays 1 minute 30 because she's taking Zuin's Bond as well. And then the Shadowpan 2 minutes one is the one that you'd run with like Signet. I mean, you don't have to. You can run it with House of Cards, but you're playing House of Cards on a 2 minute, is the idea. And for this one, it's still lightning focused, but there's a lot more. You got Strike of the Windlord and Slicing Wind, so it plays a lot more like Conduit actually, where you are using Strike of the Windlord to get Gale Force. And what I like to do a lot of the time is to try and use Strike of the Windlord, not even like almost not on cooldown. I kind of like to hold it for big damage ramps, right? So let's say I'm about to hit 20 lightning stacks and Strike of the Windlord's up. I'll actually save Strike of the Windlord for those few seconds to hit all the ads with it and then send lightning so that they take more damage. Or if Slicing Wind's about to come up. So basically, it's not a send Strike of the Windlord on cooldown sort of angle. It's almost like how you play it with Conduit, where you're using it as a damage amplifier. You basically think to yourself, don't think about the Strike of the Windlord damage itself. Think about how am I going to get as much value out of the 10 seconds of Gale Force afterwards. Pretty much like Conduit. And Fist of Fury is still your main source of damage here, but Rising Sun Kick is nowhere near as important. It's basically just how you'll activate Whirling Dragon Punch. So this build plays a lot like Conduit. Pretty much almost identical to Conduit without the... Well, without the cooldown, I guess. Without the cooldown. And I'll post that one for you too. As someone who doesn't main Windwalker, I like Shadowpan more because it feels way easier. I mean, there's a lot of people who are similar to that, Dipkus. I've heard a lot of people like say they prefer Shadowpan, and it's usually what I suggest people play when they're getting into Windwalker. Because as I went on that whole tangent earlier about how I think the difficulty of Windwalker is a lot more than what it used to be. Shadowpan's like reasonably friendly and a good way to get like grips on the fundamentals. So building up mastery, you know, understanding how to use storm, earth, and fire, getting your head around like teaching of the monastery, like the builds are almost like identical to a degree. Though there's a few talents that are different here and there, depending, but a lot of the fundamentals are the same, right? So like learning how to use Chi Ji over here, or Whirling Dragon Punch, except you don't have like this entire like 1 minute 30 burst window that you got to play around on top of everything else. So I always recommend Shadow Pan because it's a little bit less button bloat and it's a good way to learn the spec. But then eventually I would always suggest like then going into Conduit because it's just better in Raid, right? And it's pretty good in M+. But Shadow Pan's always the good one for learning, I think. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Tomorrow, probably around midday, my time. For anyone interested in doing demolition duos, I'll probably do that. I think I'll do that in like the first few things I do. So I might like do 1 or 2 horrific visions in Orgrimmar, and then I'll do demolition duos. And all I'll do is I'll end up just making like a pre-made group finder or something. And if you want to join or whatever, sign up and I'll take like the first 4 people or whatever. So it's all fair in games. Whoever's got the fastest fingers in the West, I suppose. Because I think that'll be fun. Hopefully it's out tomorrow and I haven't hyped it all up. And hopefully it's fun. I guess that's also pretty important. But thank you all for tuning in. All the follows, all of the subs, all the chatters and the lurkers and all that jazz. Thank you finally to Trace, Somnifier, Beckes NN, and El Abelis. Yeah, all for the follows. I really appreciate it. And hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow for reset day. Good luck in your vaults. Please be good loot. Please be good loot. Okay, yeah. Have a nice evening, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.